Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Are you ready to build your dream outdoor kitchen or to finally organize your garage? Well, New Age Products is here to help. For over 15 years, New Age Products has been helping homeowners get more out of their spaces. With free design consultations and 3D renders, it's never been easier to organize and customize, all from the comfort of your couch. Visit newageproducts.com now and take the first step towards a better home. That's newageproducts.com. New Age Products is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
The following is a presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans Radio Network.
This is what we live for. You gotta fight.
The New Orleans Pelicans Radio Network proudly presents.
We'll go coast to coast, and that got blocked by Messi.
Game day in the NBA.
Trey for the catch and shoot three as he hits the deck. Deep right wing and down for Murphy. Bounce feed to Carlo, streaking in and dunking it over Sabonis with a right hand. Show and go. Lefty scoop is in. Left of the rim and down. Murphy again.
Now, with the call of today's game, here's Todd Graffanini.
Wow. From the Smoothie King Center, downtown New Orleans, Louisiana, New Orleans Pelicans basketball is once again on the air. Hi again, everybody. Todd Graffanini with you, along with John DeShazer, here to bring you all the exciting action. It's your New Orleans Pelicans with a record of 14-43, taking on the San Antonio Spurs. They are 24-31, second of the two between these two. On Sunday night in this building, the Pels with a comeback win, 114-96 was the final score. Zion Williamson led the way with 22 points. Rookie Carlo Makovich had his career high, 19 points, but he was a newcomer. Kelly Olynyk, 14 points, 15 rebounds in that ball game. Yves Messi had a career high, 15 rebounds. Jose Alvarado was a rebound and 2 assists away from a triple-double. But it was good to get a win. That's 2 wins in the last 3 games for New Orleans. And Zion Williamson talks about the goals for the rest of the 25 games this season.
The goals have been more so a collective thing as the group, from seeing the young guys getting more minutes, seeing Bruce and KO out there getting their minutes, and building towards, standards, building towards what we want to be, so that when next year starts, we don't have to figure it out. We're already there.
John, I like it. I like what he just said.
Well, here's the thing. He said exactly the right thing, because you are trying to live up to a standard. Now, what is the Pelican standard? And the good thing is, this team has not given up. You see this team playing hard and competing. And look, there's a lot to be said for that, even in the NBA where guys get paid a whole lot of money. But there's a lot to be said for a team that's still competing with this record.
I interviewed Pels assistant coach Jaron Collins today and said that very thing. It's a pleasure to watch this team night after night. Look, you're not going to win every game, and obviously this team has lost a lot more games than they have won. But there's no way you can look down there and say that they're not giving it everything they got.
Yeah, they're giving it everything they got. And you see the development. Trey Murphy has developed monumentally. You see Zion Williamson with the efficiency. Even though it's only 28 minutes, you see his play continue to come along. And then you see Carlo Makovich the last 3 games where his play is elevated. So you're seeing these jumps in efficiency.
On the San Antonio side, they were woefully inefficient from the field in the ball game. 4 of their 5 starters were 9 for 46, and 3 of their starters, De'Aaron Fox, Chris Paul, and Devin Vassell, were a combined 3 for 20 from beyond the arc. It's just not realistic for them to shoot that way tonight.
No, they won't play that way again, but the Pels can do some things that they will replicate. Now, San Antonio will not shoot that poorly again, though.
Pels, by the way, had 69 rebounds, 52 of those on the defensive end because of that poor shooting, but the 69 rebounds against San Antonio Sunday night, the 3rd highest rebounding total in the history of the franchise. We'll take a break, come back, starting lineups and your tip-off, part 2, Pels and Spurs, coming your way on the Pelicans Radio Network.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
In basketball, it takes the right team to win. That's why you need a partner like Marsh McLennan Agency. We've been providing business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to Southeast Louisiana for 80 years. Marsh McLennan Agency combines the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance firm. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit marshmma.com today.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a joke toy. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Back at the Smoothie King Center, Todd Graffanini, John DeShazer with you. Get set for NBA action. It's the Pelicans and the Spurs. Time now for your starting lineup. First for the Pels, 14-43 on the season. Pels have won 10 games in this building to 19 defeats. Fourth-year head coach is Willie Green, and this will be the same starting lineup for the third game post-All-Star break. C.J. McCollum, Trey Murphy are the guards. Kelly Olynyk, who had a season-high 15 rebounds against San Antonio Sunday night, and his first Pelican double-double with 14 points. He is the three. Zion Williamson scored 22 in his 28 minutes against San Antonio. Yves Missi, a career-high 15 rebounds against the Spurs on Sunday. For San Antonio, they are 24-31. They still have an outside chance at a play-in, but they're going to have to pick it up dramatically. Right now, they sit 12th in the West, or 3 games back of 10th place Sacramento. They'll have their same starting five that we saw on Sunday. De'Aaron Fox, Chris Paul are the guards. Devin Vassell. Harrison Barnes will be the 4. Barnes, by the way, is playing his 280th consecutive game. That is second active NBA in consecutive games. Of course, Mikal Bridges leads that total with 311. Man in the middle, Bismack Biyombo, who's still on that 10-day contract. All he did the other night was have a double-double, 10 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 block shots. 10-day contract, my foot. Those are your starting lineups. An active list is presented by Morris Park. For New Orleans, Brandon Boston, Keon Brooks, Jamal Cain, DeJounte Murray, and Herb Jones all inactive. Those are your particulars. JD's keys are next.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, is brought to you by Chevron, the human energy company.
Dump it down to even a right-hand hammer and one.
Energy. We power life.
Step back, left wing three, online, and hit.
New Age Products. Official garage and outdoor kitchen provider of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Why not, Trey? Nothing but twine for Murphy.
And by Smoothie King. Rule the day.
Steele Williamson. Williamson trying to go coast to coast, and will.
Now, here's Todd Drapanini.
Yeah, good. All right, here we go, baby. Pelicans and Spurs, part 2. Pels looking to go up in the season series 2-1. We'll have one more game with this San Antonio team in San Antonio on March 15th. Keys to the ball game, my partner, John DeShazier.
Well, can you pound them in the paint again? The Pels won that battle 58-34 points. Eve Meesey, Kelly Olynyk, Carlo Makovich combined for 39 points, 36 rebounds, 13 of them offensive. Pels need to take better care of the basketball. 17 turnovers for 21 points off those turnovers. You don't need to give San Antonio help because they're already shorthanded. So can they protect the basketball a little bit better?
Your officiating crew tonight, Courtney Kirkland is the crew chief, Andy Nagy, the referee, and Brandon Schwab, the umpires. Pelicans in their white uniforms, Association Edition blue lettering, and red and gold trim down the side. All black for San Antonio. Spurs in front in white. White numerals front and back with the silver trim. Pels right to left. San Antonio left to right as you view it on your radio dial and mobile device as Bismack Biyombo wins the tip. And San Antonio with its opening possession of this ball game. Chris Paul out long, guarded by Zion. He'll chest it over to De'Aaron Fox, left angle three, around and out. Eve Meesey collects his first rebound.
And the fear, obviously, is when a team shoots as poorly as they did in the last game, that they're going to heat up.
Now McCollum whip it out to Kelly Olynyk, left wing, now low post left Z. Backing down Barnes, throw it up short. Barnes got the rebound. And then a reach in on Zion.
Don't want to commit the cheap foul, Z. Not 34 seconds into the game.
We talked at length about our poor percentage in the paint in the first half. Well, that changed dramatically in the second half. That was much more like it.
Yeah, 9 for 26 in the first half on Sunday, but 20 of 31 in the paint in the second half.
And that's the way it should be every night. Chris Paul again, guarded by Zion between circles, chests it over to De'Aaron Fox, slithers through a triple team, get it to Barnes, fly by McCollum, drives into the paint, throw it out left corner, Chris Paul for three. Yep. And it's 3-0.
Yeah, Chris Paul, 1 for 10 on Sunday, 1 for 7 from 3.
He just equaled his total.
Yeah, so he is, again, we knew he was not going to shoot that poorly again.
And again, an interesting storyline. This could be the final time he will play in this arena. Now Murphy, after a bit of a lazy pass by Zion as Chris Paul poked it all the way into the backcourt, 7 on the shot clock. And we were really out of sync to start the game on Sunday. It took 2.5 quarters to really get into the game.
Literally, it did. I mean, the Pelicans were just discombobulated. I think we said that a couple of times on Sunday.
All right, now McCollum weaves all the way in. He'll throw it up to Meesey, who misses another dunk, but he got undercut by Bismack Biyombo.
They're going to call that side out?
No.
Way that could be side out.
No. It's too early in the game for me to start rubbing my temples.
There is no way that can be side out.
Oh, my goodness. Willie Green.
There is no way that can be side out. That is laughable. You kidding me?
We're 90 seconds in and my blood's already boiling. How in the world is that possible? McCollum guarded by Fox. Pump fake. Drives down underneath the hoop. Clear space. Throws up a prayer. Not answered. Again, De'Aaron Fox took a just big fistful of jersey and pulled McCollum to the ground. Oh, geez, this is a shooting foul. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Look, man, that's laughable. That is atrocious, is what that is.
Willie Green is telling Andy Nagy exactly the same thing. How in the world?
There was no way. There was no way that's not a shooting. There's no way that's not a shooting foul. You undercut him as he has the basketball in his hands on the lob.
It's too soon in the game to be like this.
How can that possibly not be an and one chance?
I apologize to all the friendly folk that are listening, but you don't want to start a game out that way.
God, that's horrible.
We got a long way to go. All right, 3-2 San Antonio. McCollum made both free throws. Chris Paul chests it over to De'Aaron Fox. Fox bounce feed to Paul. Extra pass Barnes. Catch and shoot right corner three. And you know that's good.
Yeah, now they started out pretty warm from three-point range on Sunday.
Well, it was Champagny, really, who had a career high tying 6 threes. Now Olynyk, guarded by Fox. That's a mismatch. Bumped at the nail. Spins right. Leans in. Floats it up too strong. Rebound Biyombo. Not a bad idea.
When he sees that mismatch, he's got to attack it.
Now Barnes will attack Olynyk and foul him. And Harrison Barnes to the line.
Yeah, we saw San Antonio switch a lot on Sunday, and Chris Paul ended up guarding Kelly Olynyk for a good portion of the game.
So Barnes, in his 13th year out of North Carolina, 11.5 points a game. High off the iron and comes back down and kicks off to the left with the first free throw. Spurs up 6-2 early. 2 minutes and 7 seconds gone.
It feels like Harrison Barnes has been playing forever.
Yep. Second free throw is good. In 12 years, kind of is.
Yeah, well, he made his name and his money with that death lineup with Golden State.
Now Z, left free throw line extended, looking for a backdoor cut. Missed Murphy. Now up top, McCollum got a pick from Eve. Rolls to the rack. CJ running floater, good.
Well, CJ McCollum looks like he has his offensive game going here so far.
He's got all 4 of our points. And it's 7-4 Spurs. Fox up top. Drives to the nail. Pulls up from 15. Back iron. Rebound. Ooh, we almost had an own goal. Olynyk and Zion nearly tapped the rebound in. Yikes. No harm done, though. Olynyk right corner 3. That is short. Strong side rebound Biyombo.
Bill's not pressing the issue in the paint yet.
Now Devin Vassell around a Biyombo pick. He'll pull up from the nail, in and out. And Biyombo and Zion fight for the board. It's off of Biyombo. Might have gotten a break there. It'll be Pelican ball.
Biyombo really had an efficient game outside the foul shot.
Right.
He really had an efficient game Sunday.
No, he only missed 2 shots, pulled down 10 rebounds, and blocked 4. Bad pass again. Zion, easy steal for Chris Paul. Back the other way, Fox. Bounce feed to Vassell. Back to Fox, left wing. Drives to the dotted line. Scoops it up and in with a left hand. And a foul by Yves Missi.
Well, now we see San Antonio attacking in the paint, and the Pels have not done so far. But you can't have that lazy pass where Chris Paul basically just picks it up off the dribble.
Yeah, Paul's good enough as it is. As far as stealing the basketball, he's done it his entire career. Free throw off to the left, no good. And Olynyk, a flat-footed rebound. His second. 9-4 Spurs. 8:35 to go here first quarter. Again, another bit of a slow start for the Pels. Now Z backing down Barnes to the block. Whip it right to De'Aaron. That's 3 passes by Zion that have just not even been close.
Just poor.
Biyombo drives in after a nice bounce feed from Fox. And Zion tapping the chest as he walks off the court.
The Pelicans look like a team that's saying to themselves, we won the game on Sunday and we'll just pick up where it is and not doing the work to pick up where it was.
So San Antonio quickly out to an 11-4 lead. 8:18 to go in the first quarter on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
The NBA is back, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants you to catch all the action. Because right now, FanDuel is giving Pelicans fans 3 months of NBA League Pass. All you have to do to watch every tip-off and buzzer beater from around the league is place any $5 bet on the NBA. Make every moment more with FanDuel. NBA League Pass. Local blackout restrictions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-877-770-7867. 21 plus and present in Louisiana. Permitted parishes only. After 3-month free trial, the full price of League Pass will be automatically charged monthly. Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Lob it up to Carlo!
Yes, Thursday.
With 1/10 of a second left. What a pass and finish by Makovich.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Attention all Pels parents. The Pelicans Kids Club, presented by Oshner Children's Hospital, is excited to welcome the next generation of fans into our Pelicans family. Registration is live now, and membership kits for age 4 to 12 include a water bottle, bucket hat, and more. There's even a crib club option for the newest crew members, age 0 to 3. Visit pelicans.com/kids club for more info and register today. Graf and JD with you, top section 112 in the Smoothie King Center. We've got 8:18 to go first quarter, and the Spurs out to an 11-4 lead.
Pelicans flat. I mean, they've got more turnovers, 2, than field goals made, 1. And it just has not been a crisp start for them.
No changes for either team out of the timeout. Now Zion, triple team, blows through everybody and got the layup to go. Thought Olynyk was going to have basket interference, but he laid off.
Look, Zion Williamson has been chewing up Harrison Barnes since he stepped into the league.
Correct.
That's your advantage right there.
So Z's first points. Now Fox weaves through on a crossover, pulls up from 10, nothing but net.
He is fearful because he is so fast, and it's hard to stay in front of him, especially if you got to switch.
Fox with 6 of their 13 points. Now Messi above the left elbow, get it between circles. Trey Murphy, pick and roll with E. Whip it over to McCollum, left corner 3, and off the back arm, back tapped out, run down by Chris Paul. Paul front court, and still dribbling. With the Biyombo who lost it, and then Chris Paul right there, Johnny on the spot. Got a Biyombo pick. Bounce feed to Biyombo, leaning towards the rack, and another dunk. Beautiful two-man game with CP and Biyombo.
Chris Paul has been running pick and roll since he stepped into the league. First it was the Crescent City connection with Tyson Chandler here, and now he's doing it with Bismack Biyombo.
Murphy steps to his left, takes a 30-footer around and out. So again, we are off to a very slow start as we were on Sunday. Fox chests it over to Barnes, right angle 3. That's good.
I mean, look, you outscore them 74 to 43 in the second half. But these are things you just cannot depend on consistently.
And Barnes quickly now, 9 points already in the game. Good roll to the rack. Yves Messi, and an outstanding entry feed from C.J. McCollum, who's in the left wing, and that's a dunk for Yves.
Yeah, got Biyombo coming over to double team, and Yves did what he was supposed to do.
Fox into the paint, out long to Paul, extra pass, Barnes for 3, and somebody is feeling it tonight.
You can see why they average 29 assists, I can tell you that. They share the basketball, and it moves well.
Barnes is not missed yet. He's got 10 points. McCollum running floater in the lane, no. Tipped up, no. McCollum got his own rebound after the miss from Olynyk. Murphy drives into the paint, dish it to Yves, stripped by Paul, got it back, throw it back out to Fox. Fox, one-on-one with McCollum. This is going to end up with a layup, and it's another timeout for Willie Green as San Antonio is right now putting it to the Pelicans, and it's another sloppy start for New Orleans.
Well, you're the Pelicans. You can't afford to give them any assistance. You know they're going to play better because they played so poorly on Sunday, but you already have 3 turnovers, and they've scored off each one of them.
And San Antonio does not have a turnover at this point. We are halfway through the first quarter. It is all Spurs. They got a 15-point lead, 23-8 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
And the Oscar goes to...
Conan O'Brien here. This year, I'm honored to be hosting the 97th Annual Academy Awards. And to celebrate, we're featuring some of your favorite actors, directors, and Oscar Award winners like Al Pacino, Tom Hanks, Quentin Tarantino, and many more.
It's the Oscars on Conan O'Brien Radio all week long on Sirius XM Channel 104. Your home for Conan O'Brien Radio.
Catch up anytime by searching Conan O'Brien on the Sirius XM app.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
We're talking here with Dr. J. Can you build a sustainable winner at some point around Joel Embiid as your main guy?
If he moves to playing a third of the games, that's not going to happen. You always say it was not a guy's fault if his body betraying him, but that's an excuse. And you're trying to be the leader, and you have to find a way.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the Sirius XM app. Just search NBA Radio.
Embrace the power.
Start your engine.
And speed of the NTT IndyCar Series on Sirius XM.
Side-by-side battle of start-finish line. Alexander Rossi goes to P1.
Hear every thrilling moment of the 2025 IndyCar season, including the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indy 500.
The green flag flies. They reach the yard of bricks.
The season kicks off Sunday at noon Eastern on the streets of St. Petersburg, live on IndyCar Nation Channel 218 and the Sirius XM app.
Turn down the noise and fall asleep faster. Drift off to Indie Sleep.
Got the music in it, baby, tell me why.
A channel that wraps you in an atmospheric mix of hushed indie sounds, dream pop, and instrumentals. Find Indie Sleep and a collection of other calming channels and podcasts in the Sirius XM app. Just search Sleep.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coaching of the Year, Sam Mitchell, every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Pels only 3 of 10 from the field, so not getting it done on offense at all.
You know, we talked about that assist streak that they're on right now. They've got 196 straight games with 20 or more assists. They already have 8 assists in this game.
They might have 20 in the first half. I mean, they got 8 already.
All right, Bruce Brown is checked in, along with Jordan Hawkins, Trey Murphy, Eve Messi, C.J. McCollum. Brown has really scuffled since becoming a Pelican. Got to get him going. McCollum, right baseline, cut off, nearly walked. Got it to Hawkins, back out now between circles. Hawkins with 7 to shoot. Had it poked away by Harrison Barnes. Got it back, lost it again. It rolls to Bruce Brown in the corner, and Bruce Brown just standing out of bounds anyway. And we just got bailed out by Devin Vassell, who shoved Bruce Brown out of bounds because that was going nowhere.
That possession is pretty much something that the Pels earned. As you mentioned, it was going nowhere, got bailed out. Now you get a fresh 14, get something moving.
Acting head coach Mitch Johnson with the quizzical arms folded look. We found out the other day, Greg Popovich, he's not coming back this season. Look out, Trey Murphy behind. De'Aaron Fox just baited him. The steal, throw it up to Chris Paul. Throw it back to Fox in the left corner for 3. No, and the rebound, Murphy. Got a break. Now watch out. Paul was coming behind Trey as McCollum cross-court chest pass to Hawkins. Back to Murphy. A deep 3 is no good. Messi poked the rebound away right to Bruce Brown. Now Hawkins, right angle 3. No good. Top of the backboard. Bruce Brown's got it on the baseline. He got contacted by Paul, but we got another opportunity here. Murphy, head fake, drives to the rack. Lefty layup. No good. Tipped up Messi. No good.
That's 4 bites at it.
And back the other way.
And all pretty good looks, and we're seeing the Pelicans again struggle in the paint.
Vassell for 3, short. Strong side rebound, C.J. McCollum. We got 8 points with 4:40 to go in the first. McCollum weaves through. There's that running teardrop. No. Messi missed the offensive board, and Biyombo with the rebound.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the reminder is the Pels scored 14 in the second quarter on Sunday.
Well, we're 3 of 15 from the floor right now. Vassell, Euros in, lefty floater. He's going to get every part of the rim and miss it. Rebound Messi, that's his 4th. Front court Murphy. Trey crosses over Fox, pulls up with one hand off the glass. No good.
He's looking for a foul on that one, and if you don't hear the whistle, man, it's going to be tough.
Murphy is 0 of 4 now from the floor. 4 minutes left in the first. 23-8 San Antonio. Fox, dotted line, throw it out to Barnes, left corner 3, air ball. Biyombo Received it like it was a pass. Now Chris Paul, straightaway three. Deep, back iron, rebound. Jordan Hawkins took it away from Murphy and then promptly throws it right to De'Aaron Fox, who is whacked in the side of the head by C.J. McCollum.
Now that's all on Hawk. I mean, you got to have the recognition to see that defender. De'Aaron Fox pretty much standing right there.
We got 5 turnovers. San Antonio has 0. And we've got subs coming in. Jose Alvarado, who really sparked this on Sunday night, along with Carlo Matkovic, as Willie Green. Now, we talked about this the other night. Willie Green was pushing every single button he possibly could push, and nothing was working, and nothing did work until the third quarter.
We got 3:45 left in the first, and he's pushing every button he can find right now. And I'm not exactly sure why this team is in the mud.
All right, Sandro Mamukelashvili is in for the Spurs, along with Jeremy Sohan and Keldon Johnson and Stephon Castle. So they pretty much change it all up. Brand new 5 other than Vassell. Vassell guarded by Jose. Dump it off to Sandro, right angle 3. No. And Jose, the rebound, he had a career high 9 the other night. Murphy goes behind the back. Lost it. He's on his back. And they're going to call a jump ball.
He should have had that timeout. He picked. I think Trey Murphy picked up a technical foul because he ticked off. He should have got that. 1, he should have got the timeout. He signaled for it. 2, Vassell grabbed him, which is why he went down. 3, he was ticked off because he didn't get a call previously. And so he's like, what's going on here?
Well, in baseball terms, John, strike 3 and you're out. And now you go back the other way and Vassell shooting a technical foul. And Trey's got to feel like, what in the world do I have to do around here?
He's signaling the timeout before the defender grabs the basketball. He's signaling for the timeout.
So we've had 2 head scratchers here by the 3 downstairs with 3:17 left in the first quarter. 24-8. And now you got to jump. Now you have a jump ball.
Yeah, a jump ball. When he was signaling timeout. And look, even if he gets the timeout, it's still 23-8. So I'm not saying this is just, egregious because the Pels aren't playing well.
Just get it right.
Yeah, just get it right.
Just get it right. We don't ask for much.
And when everything else is going against you, you really need the officials to be on point.
It's a 21-6 run for San Antonio. Now, I believe Mamukelashvili should be in the jump circle.
Yeah, he is. I guess the Spurs are trying to determine who they want to put where so they can see if they can.
Well, it was Mamukelashvili who was hounding Trey Murphy while Trey was trying to call timeout, and this is how we got into this mess.
No, you're kind. He wasn't trying. He called timeout. He didn't get it.
Courtney Kirkland puts it up. Everybody misses it, and then Murphy tips it back to Sohan. Oh, boy, and then Castle walked, and they did call it. Well, better late than never, Andy Nagy. Better late than never.
I think I was going to walk down to the court if they don't call that.
Well, my partner pulling the headsets off.
Well, this has been 3 calls that have just been, 2, excuse me, because they got that one.
Right.
A little bit late.
A little bit late.
Better late than never.
All right, Julian Champagny is checked in, as we mentioned earlier. Here at 6 threes on Sunday night. Pels need a bucket. It's 24-8 with 3 minutes left in the first.
And San Antonio really extending the defense.
Murphy. Right wing on the hash mark. Bounce feed up top, Jose.
He got to go.
Driving on Sohan. Pulls up from 10 and in with 2 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily the offense you want. You don't want Jose Alvarado creating one-on-one in those situations. Now, you'll take a bucket however you can get it if you're the Pels.
I'll move to Castle. Jump feed to right corner. Sohan's 3. Back iron. Jose, the uncontested rebound, is second. Jose running the show. Jose chests it into the front court. Carlo! Oh, he tried the poster Champagny. That was off the mark. That was a pinpoint pass.
Yes, it was.
From Jose Alvarado to Matkovic, who ran the floor, and a no-look, by the way.
And that is the epitome of, I know I'll get it if I run hard. So let me sprint, and he'll give it to me. Got fouled from behind by, I think, Keldon Johnson.
Yeah.
But a great pass and really a guy who makes himself available by running the lane.
So Carlo at the line, career high 19 points on Sunday night, knocks the first one down. And a coincidence or not, things settling down a little bit when Jose Alvarado enters the ball game.
Well, for better or worse, however you want to phrase it, I don't know how to be nice about it. Jose is a pure point. And when he's on the floor, if he's not on the floor, you don't have that pure point.
As Makovich misses, that's the first miss this year at the line for Carlo. He had made his first 14 free throws. I didn't say anything, just throwing that out into the universe. Now Champagny left corner three. Nope, weak side rebound, Sohan. Trey lucky he didn't get it over the back. Now Johnson for three, right side, good. So he didn't rebound it, and that cost you 3 points.
Yep. Second bite of the apple, and we've seen the Pelicans be victimized by second chance points a lot this season.
Hasn't been the case the last two ball games. Hawkins, head fake on Mamu, drives to the rack, scoops it in, and as he suspended himself in the air, kind of bought himself some more time and laid it up.
Had two hesies on that one. The hesitation dribble, and then he suspends in the air.
Castle mid-range, no. Weak side rebound, fought for. Jose saved it to Bruce Brown. Beautifully done. Now Hawkins in the backcourt. Watch out from behind. Avoids the steal from Castle. Back up the floor. Dish it off Bruce Brown. Left corner. Didn't pull the trigger. Now he's going to drive on Mamu. Tiptoe on the baseline. Kick it out long to Murphy with 7 to shoot. Trey deep right wing. One-on-one with Castle. Goes behind his back. Through the leg. Steps back. Rainbow three is no good. Rebound Johnson through the inbound up the floor. And they'll get Sohan with a layup. No, he missed it. And it's on the deck, taken by Alvarado. 3-on-3. Jose weaves through. Show and go. Get it to Hawkins. 3-ball left corner. No good.
Helter-skelter right now.
And Keldon Johnson, the rebound with 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Castle, Euros in, throws it up. That's,
is that on
Can
Alvarado?
You blow a later whistle than that?
That's on Alvarado, and that ball is off the rim when that call is made.
We're going back the other way.
And if he fouled him.
That was missed.
Yeah.
Now, Castle got his own rebound, but that's when they blew the whistle.
I'm not sure about that one.
By the way, the Pels are 0 of 7 from beyond the arc.
And 5 of 20 from the field.
First free throw, Castle, good. Again, the Spurs are shooting 43.5%, and they're up 28-13.
This is so much of a replica from Sunday where the Spurs were playing not great.
Right.
And basically saying, come and get us.
Correct.
Please.
It took us, as we mentioned earlier, halfway through the third quarter before we finally woke up. But this is a similar beginning we saw on Sunday night. Second free throw, no good. Champagny raced in to try to get the offensive board, but he tapped it right to Alvarado. Jose, right free throw line extended, backs it out now between circles, sizes up Sohan again, and takes a three that's blocked by Sohan. Back the other way, Stephon Castle, little high step, throw it up. Jose denied the alley-oop. Deflected it to Kelly Olynyk. Shot clock, game clock, now 6 seconds apart. This quarter needs to end.
Yes, it does.
Quickly.
Those need a good possession here with a good look.
All right, Jose ball on the right hip. Now starts a right-hand yo-yo dribble in front of the center circle with 7 to shoot. Jose switches to the left hand. Spins, crosses over, drives in, takes contact, throws it up with a right hand. Good and one.
Jose Alvarado making something happen. Now, that situation, you do want him to get one-on-one because he's able to create something. He gets Castle and basically takes him to the rack, gets him in the paint and score.
So Castle commits the foul. His first. De'Aaron Fox will check in for Stephon Castle for the final 7.5 seconds. Jose knocks the free throw down. He's got 5 points and 5 rebounds already. And again, he had 9 rebounds Sunday night. That was a career high. Now Fox gets to the rack. Got it to Sohan. Count the bucket. Plays it in.
Sohan started off in the left corner. He ran the baseline, and Fox got it to him right at the rim.
So ahead of the second, San Antonio 30, New Orleans 16 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to try to revolt and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list.
I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint.
It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Zion just blows by everybody, hangs in the air, and throws it down.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Tonight's Mega Millions jackpot is an estimated $181 million. You have until 9 o'clock to get your tickets. Drawing is at 10 p.m. Good luck. Then you're going to have to maneuver your way through parade traffic, which was yikes today. There are parades rolling tonight with all the rain we had on Sunday. So wherever you may be, thanks for listening to the network. We start the second quarter with the Pels trailing San Antonio 30-16. New Orleans and the All-Whites moving right to left. Alvarado, Hawkins, who misses a three. Rebound, Stephon Castle. Pels are now 0 of 8 from beyond the arc.
0 for 9.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, you were
nice. Short of one. As we get a turnover. Ooh, looked like it was off of Keldon Johnson. Evidently not.
Yeah,
so
you're 0 for 9 for 3, and they're 5 for 13.
Yeah,
that's plus 15, and you're down 14.
Yep. At least the turnovers have settled down a little bit. We are actually now just -1 in that department. Points off turnovers. Sohan just got another layup.
And Sohan does not want to shoot anything resembling a jumper.
Now Zion, who needs to get involved, is fouled by Sohan, who's about to drive to the hoop.
If he's got 2 field goal attempts, he needs to get his shot attempts up. He's got to be a lot more aggressive and attack early before the double team comes.
So again, you've got Williamson, Makovich, Olynyk, Hawkins, and Alvarado. You got 3 bigs out there right now. Z, finger roll now. Rebound Sohan.
Well, you got what you want.
What you wanted. Exactly.
And that's 6 of 15 from in the paint.
Now Castle steps to his left for 3. Back iron, weak side rebound, Olynyk. That's his 4th. Jose front court. Jose crosses over, gets to the nail, leave it for Olynyk, fakes the 3. Should have pulled the trigger right there. Didn't do it. Shovel back to Alvarado. Jose, right free throw line extended, bounce feed in the paint, and that's a reach in on Castle. Good find again by Alvarado as Olynyk was cutting towards the rack.
Olynyk's smart. He gets the switch defensively. It's Stephon Castle, and he says, I got a mouse in the house. I'm going to the block. Give it to me.
So that's 2 team fouls for the Spurs here in the first 1 minute, 13 seconds of the second quarter. And we'll have a side out. Jose Alvarado to the right of the Spurs bench. Inbound to Z near the center circle. Chested over to Hawkins, threw it high to Makovich and out of bounds. Hawkins is in trouble passing the basketball tonight.
That's 7 turnovers. And again, they've only scored 6 points off those turnovers.
No, like I said, we're actually only -1 in that department, 6-5.
Yeah, but as much as they're not scoring, you're not scoring either. You don't get a shot attempt.
Chris Paul, jump feed out to Keldon Johnson, drives to the rack, and did he travel? Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Brandon Schwab on that call. So that is turnover number 3 for San Antonio. And again, a clunky start here to the second. Jose's played a long stretch right now. Get it to Z. Finger roll short. Following it up. Nope. Ripped the rebound away. Blocked away by Sohan. It has been very frustrating for Williamson. Sohan splits 2 defenders. Stripped by Hawkins out of bounds. It'll stay with San Antonio. Zion's off to another inefficient beginning like he did on Sunday night. He's 1 for 6.
Yeah, this is not Zion Williamson in sync. You know, we've seen him, 16 of 21 against Sacramento when he scored 40.
He's been as efficient since coming back as Castle will pop a straightaway free and rinse that. It's 35-16. We're down 19. He has been as efficient as SGA. Oh, great pass. Kelly Olynyk to Carlo Makovich, who throws it down, and there's one of those Greg Popovich-type timeouts. I mean, San Antonio is just on cruise control. They give up one play, and it's a timeout.
I'm going to cast my vote now. Kelly Olynyk might be the best. I know he's the best passing big man on this team. He might be the best passer on this roster right now.
Been pretty effective in his 3 games. Coming into this one, you know, you can take plus or minus. You can take it or leave it. He's been plus 32 when he's been on the floor. Plus 11 in Dallas, plus 21 against San Antonio the other night.
And I ain't a big plus-minus dude, but you can see it. It's evident that good things are happening when he's on the floor.
All right, we'll take a timeout. 9:57 left in the half. San Antonio 35, New Orleans 18. Gus Cattingale with a scoreboard update. We come back on the Pelicans Radio Network.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're maxing out overhead presses, pushing through chest flies, or being the hero your golden retriever needs to carry them over that scary bridge, Smoothie King has the fuel to help you go all out. Build muscle and boost your recovery with 45 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and delicious customizable ingredients in the Gladiator Smoothie. Available in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Only at Smoothie King.
Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
Full scoreboard coming up at the half. Couple of games in action. 7 minutes in the second quarter. Suns 42, Grizzlies 42 in Memphis. Cavs 57, Magic 43 in Orlando, and Celtics 89-76 in Toronto. End of 3.
All right, thank you, Gus. Here, San Antonio with a 35-18 lead. We got 9:57 left second quarter. JD, only 2 points in the quarter. Just it's been tough to get the ball in that orange circle down there.
The Pels have 3 20-point-a-game scores. Zion Williamson, C.J. McCollum, Trey Murphy. Those 3 guys that combined 2 for 15 in this first half.
Yeah, basically what San Antonio did the entire 48 minutes on Sunday night. Spurs ball out of the timeout. Stephon Castle.
Pels
in his zone. Now they'll whip it around right corner. Keldon Johnson, good closeout. Makovich, left-hand dribble drive to the right lane line. Off the glass, no good. Tipped up by Sohan, who throw who grabbed the rim, held on to the rim, and then threw it out of bounds. That's illegal. You can't do that.
That's got to be something.
You can't hang on to the rim. Oh, my heavens. Okay, we got the ball at least. Hawkins drives in on the lane, stripped by Chris Paul, and it's taken by Castle. Hawk can't hang on the ball tonight. Paul, no-look pass over to Champagne, catch and shoot right corner three, around and out, and a rebound Z. Outlet pass to Olynyk, who's running the floor. 4-on-2. Olynyk nearly traveled. No-look pass over to Carlo, coming weak side to block the shot is Sohan, but that'll send Makovic to the line. That's another brilliant pass by Olynyk.
Yeah, you want to see Carlo finish that, but that is another great pass by Olynyk. And the movement gets Carlo the pass down low to draw the foul.
It's 2 on Sohan. So Makovic, 3 points in this game. 1 of 2 at the line. First one was good.
I mean, we played 15 minutes and the Pels have 19 points.
Yeah. We had 40 at halftime on Sunday night.
And it might be a struggle to get to 40 in this half.
Some shots must go in, says General Obvious up here.
Yeah, the good thing is we saw him flip it and turn it on in the second half.
Nearly stole the inbound, and then Chris Paul whacked him on the back of the net for good measure, and they'll get a block shot from behind on Olynyk, who says, I got all ball, Mr. Officials.
He's going to look for the challenge on this
I got all ball, Mr. Officials.
Oh, no. Don't challenge that. Don't challenge that.
Well,
don't challenge that.
They didn't hear you, JD.
He got him on the left arm. Don't challenge that.
So, challenge coming up. Yep, that is not going to go the Pelicans' way. So, we'll take a break, come back. You'll hear the explanation from Courtney Kirkland. We've got 8:52 left in the half at San Antonio 35, New Orleans 20. On the Pelicans Radio Network.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
Hall of Famer Oscar Robertson. What's your take about the game being boring and what Draymond had to say?
Draymond said so much. Who cares what Draymond says? It doesn't mean anything. The game is what it is. People either like the game or they don't. And I think people enjoy the game. And if you look at the basketball, it might be boring to him because if he's not passed the ball to Curry, what is he doing?
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
Hear every note of U2's epic journey from their post-punk roots in the streets of Dublin to groundbreaking live experiences around the globe. Plus, exclusive commentary from rock's most dynamic band.
U2 doesn't have a genre because it's in that discovery of new territory that we come alive.
U2 X Radio, channel 32, and at home with the SiriusXM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Baseball season's almost here, and MLB Network Radio will get you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Hear team previews of all 30 teams as our experts talk with players, managers, and executives shaping the 2025 season. How does your team look? Our team will break it all down. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training going on now on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
NBA Radio on SiriusXM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
It's Courtney Kirkland, the crew chief, along with Andy Nagy and Brandon Schwab. So when Sohan goes up, Olynyk's from behind, and he blocks it clean. It's what happens after that is what we have to wait and see. But initially, that was all ball. Now, if it's imminent possession, I believe San Antonio is going to get it back. Yeah, we're going to see. We're going to have to hear the explanation from Courtney Kirkland.
If Sohan comes down with it, it's whether or not they're going to call this contact incidental.
By the way, Sohan's hanging on the rim again. Look at this.
Of course.
Hey, guess they can call it. All right, so they took the headsets off. Now they put them back on again. 35-20 San Antonio, 8:52 left second quarter. As the Pels have challenged the would-be foul from Kenny Olynyk, blocking an attempted dunk by Jeremy Sohan. And again, initially, first replay going up, it's a clean block from Olynyk. Then after the ball is out of Sohan's hands, Olynyk hits Sohan on the right wrist. But do they call that continuation after the ball is out? There's nothing really Olynyk could do after that.
Yeah, this one's got me a little perplexed because we've seen it to where it was not a foul.
Right.
Because the contact happened after the block.
All right, here we go. Courtney Kirkland explaining the results
After
now.
review, the defensive player legally blocked the shot first. The ball then came loose, and then he illegally contacted the arm of the offensive player. This is now deemed as a loose ball foul. No shots will be awarded. Ball will be inbounded on the sideline. It is an unsuccessful challenge, and New Orleans will be charged a timeout. They have no challenges remaining.
See, now I can honestly say in my 6 years, I've never seen that.
Yeah.
That's just a bad break by Olynyk, who made the right play.
So he got the block.
So they did continue the play.
They did continue
That's
the play.
what we were talking about during the break.
Yeah, and that's where the foul was.
So that's a tough break, but that's the right call if, you want to ask about right calls. We have been asking to get calls right, and that was the right call.
Because, you can't block the shot and then do whatever you want to after the shot is blocked.
So, again, that's a tough break. All right, Chris Paul going to throw it inbound cross court to Julian Champagnie. He shovels it to Sohan, who gets a layup out of all of that anyway. So Sohan's made a living at the rim in this game. He's got 6 points on 3 layups. Now Zion, triple team, throws it up. Not even close, but he got fouled. And if that's on Sohan, that's his third. Keldon Johnson says, no, that's on me. That's on me.
Taking one for the team.
And I don't think it worked.
And Zion basically says, I'm going to get a call. You're going to have to call something because I'm going.
Yeah, Z has been very quiet. First free throw attempt. That's good. Remember, at the end of the game last night, he made 6 straight after he missed his first 4.
Yeah, and he made them at a time when the Pelicans needed him. He finally started making them.
All right, they did give that foul to Keldon Johnson.
Keldon Johnson sold him on one.
Yep. Z got them both. Let's see if that gets him going. 37-22. We need the team to get going here. Down 15. De'Aaron Fox, Julian Champagnie, Chris Paul, Keldon Johnson, Jeremy Sohan on the floor for the Spurs and the All Black.
So this is like Sunday. You're getting enough stops. You're just not getting enough points.
Paul around a Johnson pick. Chesed to Fox around a Sohan pick. Nearly dribbled it out of bounds and then carried it.
Yeah, that's a carry.
Then they called it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That is the old
Again, I got
the old discontinued dribble.
I got PTSD from the first 90 seconds of the game. They called a non-shooting foul on an alley-oop by Yves Nisi.
That is literally, it can happen, but it didn't happen on that one.
All right, Z driving hard on Sohan, underneath the hoop, stripped by Champagnie.
He lost it, lost his
Back
balance.
the other way, Fox took 3 steps, reverse layup that got blocked, but cleaned up by Champagnie. Carlo actually had the block. Something ain't computing for Williamson early in this game.
He lost his balance, and then they
swarmed alley-oop, and that's a terrible pass. Jose did exactly what Zion wanted to do, and Jose, airmailed that chest pass. Z had a great spin move to get to the rim.
Oh, he's done that spin move, but you got to have the right pass, obviously, and it's hard to throw a bad lob to Zion Williamson, who can get off the floor.
All right, Bruce Brown back in along with Antonio Reeves, his first action of the night. Pels just cannot get it going here. Jose with a deflection out of bounds as Chris Paul tried a hook pass cross court to De'Aaron Fox in the left corner. Jose right there. So side out, San Antonio 9 on the shot clock. Harrison Barnes back in for Jeremy Sohan to put in a nice shift. 6 points, 2 rebounds, 2 block shots in 8 minutes.
And doesn't do a thing that is outside of his comfort zone.
Mamukelashvili back in for San Antonio, handed off to CP3. Up top, Mamukelashvili for the pick and pop 3. Clang off to the right. Olynyk clears his 5th rebound. Kelly still has not scored a point yet. Olynyk left wing front court, trying to get Bruce Brown in the post. Instead, pump fakes a 3, get it low post left Bruce Brown. One-on-one with Champagny. Dotted line, pass to Carlo, right corner three.
That's his shot.
Feathery.
That's his shot.
Feathery. All of Makovich's made threes this year, and now that 7 of them have been in the corner, either left or right.
That man works on that shot, and it shows.
39-25. Now Fox, one-on-one with Olynyk. Put the brakes on. Got it to Chris Paul, left wing. Olynyk trying to hang with Fox. Didn't do it. Fox at the nail. Kick it to Mamukelashvili. No good. Long rebound, Fox. And he misses a mid-range. Carlo got away with a push-off. We'll take it. Reeves, front court left. Pop a three. Yes! Rattles in. And the Pels now have made 2 consecutive three-pointers. And San Antonio will take a timeout. And just like that, you're down 11.
Started 0 for 9 from 3, but we saw the Pelicans shoot poorly from three-point range in the first half on Sunday. Look, San Antonio shooting 41% from the field. They are begging this team again, come and catch us.
60-second break, conductor. 39-28 Spurs over the Pels. 6:37 left in the second quarter on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
Well, welcome back. Jose Alvarado just got teed up on the bench. Rabbit ears, Brandon Schwab. What are we doing down there?
I wasn't even paying attention.
What are we doing?
That is just so poor of a decision by Jose Alvarado. If that's on him, it is on him. That is just poor. You got to be smarter than that. You're already trailing by 11. You have to be smarter than that, and you got to stay out of the game.
Pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Pelicans Radio Network.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
For free throws the entire season knocks the technical down.
And on top of that, Jose Alvarado still standing up on the end of the bench where you're not supposed to be able to do that now.
There's De'Aaron Fox tried a blind behind the back bounce pass to Chris Paul, who was nowhere in the vicinity, and it rolls all the way into the backcourt and out of bounds. So we will actually inbound it in our front court, baseline left.
San Antonio is walking around the Smoothie King Center with a platter saying, here, take it. And the Pelicans are slapping it out of their hands.
It seems we've said that before. I mean, we've got 2 mirror images of games from the other night. McCollum, throw it out to Reeves. Steps to his left, take another 3. Rookie, nope. And that's off the front iron rebound, De'Aaron Fox. Fox sprints into the front court, puts on the brakes on the wing. Loaded left free throw line extended. Harrison Barnes guarded by Reeves. Now swinging around to Chris Paul on the right wing. Through the legs twice, steps to his right, mid-range 15-footer. You know where that's going.
Been making that shot for 20 years. Couldn't make it on Sunday.
And he don't hit rim.
Yeah, but you knew that was not going to carry over again.
42-28. Paul with 6 points, 5 assists. Murphy, hounded by Devin Vassell. Get it to McCollum. And a little pure mid-range, a little spin to the left, and a 15-footer for CJ.
That's a nice curl. And I think Eve Misi on the screen to get him open.
Now Paul underneath, hook pass through the hands of Fox, taken by Bruce Brown, 2-on-2. Brown throw it over to Trey, right corner 3. Nope. Tipped up Misi, nope. And it's taken by Mamu Trey. Can't throw it in Lake Pontchartrain. Vassell for 3 left wing. Yep. 45-30.
6-point swing. And Trey made his last 2 threes on Sunday. We had hoped that would get him maybe back in rhythm. But he's 0 for 6 and 0 for 4 from 3.
No points. Looking to rectify that And he does, as he gets into the lane and floats it up from the restricted arc.
Well, you hope seeing something go in the basket will give him some more confidence.
Now Mamu up top, fake a three, fly by Misi, chested to Vassell, left wing three, clang, rebound, Bruce Brown. Saved it from going out of bounds. 45-32, San Antonio with the lead, 4:25 left in the second. Murphy, left side pass to McCollum, pull up another 10-footer, that one short. Tip, and it's taken by Barnes, who is right place, right time. Harrison Barnes, front court, takes on 4 defenders, gets to the rack, and blocked from behind by Reeves. And we were standing out of bounds. I think Misi Misi was standing out of bounds and touched the ball that had come up from the deck.
But you're looking at the other end, Trey Murphy being guarded by Chris Paul. And there's some opportunities. I know Trey needs to work on his post-up game a little bit, but Chris Paul shouldn't be able to handle Trey Murphy.
All right, Zion's in. Antonio Reeves out. And 2 of your go-to guys just have not been able to get it going at all tonight.
At all.
Inbound to Vassell on the baseline. Throw it back out long to Sohan, who just checked in. Now Vassell threw it out, nearly stolen. Ball on the deck. Great job by Bruce Brown. Get it to McCollum, to Murphy. Extra pass, Z, and a lefty punch.
Yeah, you probably don't draw it up that way.
Hot potato.
But you'll take it however you can get it.
45-34. Cut it to 11 again. Vassell around a Sohan pick. Sohan moving screen. Vassell's in the lane. No call there. Now Barnes bumped by Brown, and that's an easy call.
Yeah.
Bruce a little too aggressive on the defensive end.
It looks like the energy has picked up a little bit for the Pels.
Ooh, that's actually on Z, who had a hook of Harrison Barnes' left wrist. We're over the limit. Whoa. They call that a shooting foul?
There's no way.
Free throw good.
There's no way.
Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. That is literally the first time I realized that they were calling that a shooting foul. I didn't even think there was any chance.
He doesn't have the gather.
Oh, man. 47-34. I listen to a lot of NBA games, and this is a consistent theme around the league. You don't know what's a shooting foul or what's not anymore. McCollum for 3 in and out. Rebound, Trey Murphy. Murphy, kick it back to Bruce Brown. Drives the lane, and he will hammer it down, Cowboy.
There he is, wrangling them. He needed to see something go through the hoop.
Yes. Now Sohan gets to the rack again. Another layup.
Sohan living at the rim.
He's got 8 points, all layups.
Living at the rim.
49-36, under 3 minutes left. Brown to the rack again. Throws it up off the glass and one. And he'll go to the line. He was falling away from the hoop and just tossed it up with his right hand and got the bounce off the box.
I mean, it's only been 11 minutes, but already his most efficient offensive game for the Pelicans that we've seen. And we're seeing Bruce Brown give some of that energy that the Pels need desperately.
Free throw, no good. Long rebound, Sohan. Brown, of course, was in Toronto. He came from Indiana to Toronto in the Pascal Siakam trade. Boy, Fox just lost the ball right to McCollum. Chested up the fourth. Trey catches, left corner 3. Thank you very much, Kenneth Murphy III.
Oh, needed it so badly. Trey Murphy and the Pelicans needed it.
Well, we got to the 40 points. Can you continue? Again, it was 53-40 at halftime on Sunday night. Right now it's 49-40. And then they lose it again. Z wins the race.
There you go, Z.
Spins right. Finger rolls it up and in over Vassell, and another timeout taken by the San Antonio Spurs.
The team with the energy, the ball is finding them. The Pelicans have been swarming, and they're making use out of that defense and that energy, turning it into offense.
Remember earlier in the game, the Pels had committed the first 5 turnovers, and San Antonio had not turned it over at all. Well, now each team has committed 9, and the Pels have points off turnover advantage at 11-8.
And Pels 12-3 fast break points. They're getting those turnovers. They're turning them into fast break opportunities and getting a little bit more efficient. They're at 36% from the field, but better. They've got San Antonio at 43%. They're keeping contact.
Dare I say Bruce Brown's dunk? Maybe a spark here?
Well, Bruce Brown's dunk, he had the scramble where Zion Williamson takes the pass from Trey Murphy. He dunks it. You're just seeing the Pelicans a lot more energetic here these last 3-4 minutes, and they're getting something out of it.
So you got 2:17 left in the first quarter. San Antonio's pretty much, actually, not pretty much, they have led throughout. Pels have not had a lead in this game, so this has been wire to wire for the Spurs in the first half. Remember, Chris Paul hit the first shot. They were up 3-0. The closest we have been has been 3-2.
Yeah, and I mean, the Pels have been down, but it's not like San Antonio has been so efficient, you didn't feel like the Pels could come back.
All right, so the Spurs with Barnes, Fox, Paul, Sohan, and Vassell. New Orleans with Murphy, Williamson, Messi, Brown, and McCollum. So Fox will let it go to the top of the key in the backcourt, then pick it up, and then walk it into the front court. Get it to CP3. Picked up by Brown. Brown a Sohan pick. Bounce feed back to Sohan to walk.
Yeah, you did.
They didn't call it. Up top, Fox for three. In and out. Rebound, Sohan. Sohan on the block. Tip it around the perimeter to Barnes for three. Around and out. Z can't get the rebound because Sohan grabbed him from behind.
Sohan is just a pest.
He's a pest, and he's getting away with it.
He's just a pest, and his activity is allowing him to get away with some stuff because he's just really active.
And the rebounding total nowhere near where it was on Sunday. Inbound to Sohan, right in the lane. Left-hand dribble drive. To dump it down, deflected to Barnes. Steal by Eve Messi. Bruce Brown had a steam. Throw it up to Trey Murphy, and he will flush it down with two hands.
Energy. Pels are playing with a lot more intensity right here.
And after those turnovers, we are getting out on the break, folks. That's 14 fast break points now. Vassell at the elbow. Hop, step, and a jump. No. Dump in, no, by Sohan, who missed a putback dunk. Messi with a rebound. That's his fifth. Pels are only down 5 here. Z, double team, spins left, underneath the, throw it out long to Brown. Touch pass. Trey, left wing three. Yes!
There's your shot.
Hit the front iron, hit the top of the box, and dropped. And you look up, and you're down 2 with 60 seconds left.
Murphy's Law. I'll shoot it, it'll hit the rim, and it'll go through for me.
Fox, pick from Sohan. It's a 17-4 run for New Orleans. Shot clock at 8. Fox one-on-one with Trey. Through the legs, pulls up from 20. Yep. 51-47. De'Aaron Fox, with 8. Now back the other way. McCollum with a finger roll as De'Aaron Fox was on skates.
He basically caught him sleeping and attacked, ran it right down their throat.
And now Fox let it roll into the front court. That could get them a 2-for-1. He'll take a 3. No. Weak side rebound, Bruce Brown. Shot clock, game clock, 7 seconds apart. Pels can tie it up with a 2, take the lead with a 3. Zion center circle. Willie Green saying, clear it out. Let Z do his work. Picked up by Paul. Chest it over to Trey. Catch and shoot angle 3. In and out. Tipped up. Sohan is hacked to the deck by Bruce Brown.
And that's a
bad foul because now we're going to walk back the other way and they're going to shoot free throws.
But hey, that is the exact shot. If you're the Pelicans and you draw it up, that's the shot you want.
So, again, we're over the limit. They should be shooting free throws here. I mean, I'm not saying anything. Actually, excuse me. That was our first in the last 2 minutes. That's my bad.
Okay, so you need to stop here to keep it at 2.
Yep. 10 seconds left. Paul, front court left. Around a Sohan pick, he'll roll to the rack. Paul will cross-court it over to Vassell. Fly by Trey. Take a 20-footer at the buzzer. No good. You were down by as many as 19 in the first half, and then with the second quarter flurry, you have cut it to 2 going into halftime.
Well, the second quarter was like the second half on Sunday. Can they continue that momentum? Because they got San Antonio really where they want them.
All right, take a break. Come back. Gus Cadgill in our Smoothie King Center studios. Pelicans at the half. 51-49 Spurs over your Pels. Back with Pelicans at the half after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at NewAgeProducts.com.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season.
And here we go.
And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up.
Defying gravity.
Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with NewAgeProducts.com.
Time now for Pelicans at the half. Scores, highlights, stats, and more. Here's your host, Gus Kattengell.
About the Pelicans closing out the second quarter with a 17-6 run in order to get it to a two-point game, 51-49. They trailed by 13 back on Sunday before a 35-39-point third and fourth quarter to pick up that win. So let's see, as you're closer here at the half, if they can get 2 wins in a row. Let's take a look at the box score for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson's taken a little bit to get going. Started seeing it there towards the end of the second quarter. 8 points in 14 minutes, 3 of 8, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. He has 3 rebounds and assist and 2 steals. Kelly Olynyk has yet to score, but he does have 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 block in 12 minutes of action. Yves Missi, 15 minutes, 5 boards, 2 points to go with a steal. Trey Murphy III, another slow start for him. He's up to 9, though, knocking down a 3 and has knocked down a couple of other buckets. Has just to go to the free throw line, which is surprising. 2 rebounds, 4 assists for him. CJ McCollum has 8 points in 15 minutes of action. 3 of 8 from the floor, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 0 for 2 from distance, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal for him. Off the bench, you got Bruce Brown. He has 4 points in 14 minutes, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. Jordan Hawkins, 2 points in 10 minutes, 1 of 5 from the floor, 0 for 3 from distance for him. He has a board and an assist. Jose Alvarado off the bench, trying to provide a little spark. 5 points in 9 minutes, 4 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. Karlo Matkovic, career high in points on Sunday with 19. He has 8 right now in 9 minutes. 3 of 4 from the free throw line, 1 of 1 from 3, 2 of 2 from the floor. He has a rebound as well. Antonio Reeves has seen 4 minutes of action, 3 points for him, and a block. Pelicans total with a 6 spot in the steal category. They do have 3 team blocks, 14 team assists, 28 rebounds to the Spurs, 26 rebounds. Barnes leads them with 12 points. The only player, by the way, in the entire game with double-digit points in the first half. No Pels have double-digit points. Aaron Fox has 8 points in 17 minutes. Chris Paul, 6 points. Vassell has 4, and Biyombo has 4. Off the bench, Sohan has 8 points for them. Johnson, 3, Castle, 4, and Champagny had 2, and he couldn't miss a 3 back on Sunday, conductor, if you remember that. Speaking of threes, the Spurs are 7 of 23 from distance. The Pelicans, 3 of 16 for 18%. That can improve, Chris. That can improve in the second half. Pels shooting 40% overall, 19 of 47. They're shooting 19 of 49 for 38%. Points in the paint, 30 to 20 in favor of the Pelicans. And points off the bench, 22-17, also in favor of the Pels. 51-49, your halftime score. San Antonio with the lead on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Taking a look at an NBA scoreboard for you at the end of 3. Cavaliers 92, Magic 66 in Orlando. In Houston, 61-57, Bucks with the lead just underway in the third there. 10 minutes still to play in the third. Suns 65, Grizzlies 65 in Memphis. At the half, you have the Spurs and the Pels, of course, coming up at 8. Hornets and Warriors, Mavericks and Lakers, Celtics and Raptors have gone final. Boston wins it 111-101. By the way, I didn't know if you knew this, conductor. Luka Doncic is playing today.
Against the Mavs.
Against the Mavs.
Wow.
Yes.
Imagine that.
Go ahead and pop open X. It's basically every tweet.
Greatest Laker.
There's
of
Luka
all time.
warming up. There's Nico Harrison, the GM in the background there. It's Luka still warming up. Another shot of Luka warming up, by the way. I didn't know if you knew that. Did I tell you the Mavericks and Lakers are playing tonight? I didn't know if you knew.
Would have never known.
Okay. When we come back, I'll let you know if the Mavericks and Lakers are playing. We'll also let you know about the second half of this game. Spurs and Pelicans, 51-49 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10th, Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your head to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Your Pelicans trail by 2 in this game. Largest lead was 19, however, by the Spurs. 51-49 is your score as Pel started heating up there towards the end. You got to love it, especially when Zion Williamson got going.
49-40. And then they lose it again. Z wins the race.
There you go, Z.
Spins right. Finger rolls it up and in over Vassell, and another timeout taken by the San Antonio Spurs.
The team with the energy. The ball is finding them. The Pelicans have been swarming, and they're making use out of that defense and that energy, turning it into offense.
Remember,
again, the Pelicans 3 of 16 from distance. The Spurs 7 of 23. It's a 2-point game. Conductor Chris Moran, here you go. You ready for some second half analysis?
Hit me.
A few more threes might win it.
I would agree.
How about that? Got to make more than 3 threes.
We got to make at least 10 this game.
You're going to go with 10 with the final total, huh?
10 of.
I'm going to go 8.
10 of 40. It's not going to be a good percentage.
Let's see what happens.
We'll make 10.
51-49. Jonathan Shazer, Ty Graffinini with second half action. When we come back, you're listening to Pelicans basketball on the Pelicans Radio Network.
There's never a wrong time to escape to Radio Margaritaville, a channel with songs to put the lime in your coconut and transport you to an island state of mind.
I wanna go back.
With unforgettable Jimmy Buffett music, beach anthems, and concert encores. Radio Margaritaville. Channel 24 and at home with the SiriusXM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
I'm Katie Nolan, and I have a new podcast called Casuals. It's a podcast for people who like sports a normal amount. Casuals is a twice-a-week hang with me and my friends from across comedy, sports, and entertainment, where we talk about all the funny, weird, interesting stuff happening in and around the world of sports. So whether you're a diehard fan or just vaguely sports curious, Casuals is the podcast for you. You can find Casuals on the SiriusXM app, Pandora, or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to follow the show so you never miss an episode. Give it a try. What's the worst that could happen?
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
We'll talk with Jaylen Brown of the Boston Celtics. What did it mean to you last June, not only to win a championship, but to be MVP? I mean, that puts you in like a different stratosphere.
Honestly, you can't put it into words. You know, the trophy is named after Bill Russell. To just be able to have that connection, like honestly, like my soul kind of like left my body for a second. It was an unbelievable experience.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
I'm Alex Cooper from Call Her Daddy. I have 2 brand new exclusive channels right here on SiriusXM. First, there's Unwell Music, fun, feel-good music for the girls. And Unwell on Air, the best of Unwell and brand new live daily shows with weekly pop-ins from yours truly. Unwell Music on Channel 3 and Unwell on Air on the SiriusXM app.
The best in MLS play on SiriusXM FC.
The beautiful game at its best.
First, the Vancouver Whitecaps host the defending champion, LA Galaxy.
Joseph Paixão, electric pace.
Then, the action shifts to Houston, where the Dynamo duel with Inter Miami.
He's in, Messi! It's a show tonight.
It's an MLS doubleheader Sunday night at 5 Eastern on SiriusXM FC, 157 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year, Sam Mitchell, every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Just 21 points in the second quarter.
They really got it done. They were more energetic defensively, and they got more efficient in the paint. They started 7 of 20 in the paint and finished the first half 8 of 10, their last 10, in the paint. So that's something that they were able to do on Sunday. Can this carry over into the third quarter? Because, again, San Antonio by no means is world beaters, and without Wendy, they look right to be had.
Rebounding by committee again. Olenek, Misi, Bruce Brown, 5 rebounds each. Jose's got 4. They're only out-rebounding them total by 2. 28-26. Again, the Pels had 69 rebounds on Sunday night, which was 3rd all-time in the franchise. New Orleans ball and the all-whites moving left to right. First possession of the 3rd quarter. Trey Murphy, Zion Williamson, Eve Misi, Kelly Olynyk, and C.J. McCollum on the 4 for New Orleans. Olynyk looking for his first points of the night. He'll throw a backdoor alley-oop, which is low and easily tipped away and intercepted by San Antonio.
Yeah, that wasn't close. That was not a well-executed play.
Chris Paul, Bismack Biyombo, De'Aaron Fox, Devin Vassell, Harrison Barnes for the Spurs. Vassell, hard driving to the paint, gets to the rim and 1.
That's too easy.
Too easy.
Way too easy. I mean, he has really no contest until he gets to the rim. By then, it's too late.
And the foul will be on Eve Misi. That's his 3rd. He's trying to block that shot, but nowhere really near it. As Vassell, the Florida State product, knocks it down. On his 5th year, averaging about 15 a game. 7 tonight. Pels down 5, 54-49.
And we saw this kind of yo-yo in the 3rd quarter on Sunday.
Z hard of the rack. Harrison Barnes moonwalking. Lay it in.
There you go. When Z's downhill, who's going to stop it? So it's just a matter of him making the shot.
Z now your leading scorer with 10 points. Chris Paul threw it down to Biyombo, who catches it. Don't follow me. Floats it up and in. Once he got it down there, forget it. So Biyombo now with 4.6 rebounds. Actually, 6.6 rebounds. Z, throw it over to McCollum, right angle 3. That is around and down.
Yeah, you just got to make him right. When he is unselfish that way, you got to make him right. You got to make the shot. That's CJ's first made 3.
Yep. Now he's in double figures with 11. Vassell double teamed on the baseline. Threw it to Biyombo. Shot put good.
Well, Biyombo knows exactly where he belongs on the court, and those are the only shots he's taken.
Trey, no look over to McCollum. Catch and shoot corner 3. That's short. And the strong side rebound, Vassell. Now Chris Paul with his head up, looking for trailers. Crosses over Williamson. There's the double. Skip it over to Barnes. Touch pass to Vassell. Vassell left free throw line extended. Switches to a left-hand dribble. Scoops it up and in off the box with a right hand.
He gets Olynyk on the perimeter, and that's a mismatch advantage Vassell.
58-54 San Antonio. McCollum throw it up to Eve Misi. Cutting right baseline and a 2-hand flush.
I'll tell you what, the Pels lob percentage isn't great, but when it goes, it looks nice.
Fox just weaved through everybody and then shoveled it out to Harrison Barnes, who just made Fox right with a right corner 3.
So they share the basketball. That's 18 assists on 24 made baskets.
They're getting to 20. Now Trey weaves through 4 defenders. Lefty layup high and no good. And now Fox all alone. Ooh, he had Vassell on the lob. Instead, he'll take it in and get it blocked at the rim by McCollum. Bad choice there by De'Aaron Fox. Now Trey, left corner, picked up by Vassell. Drives to the dotted line and then back out long to the right wing. In front of the center circle, McCollum. CJ trying to post up Williamson. Gets it to him, right free throw line extended. Barnes backs off. Crosses him over, splits. Finger roll, air ball.
That's a travel.
Z got his own.
Yeah, that's a travel. He didn't hit the rim.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of passed it to himself. Even though that was technically a shot.
But, I mean, no movement once Z got it. Now, that's kind of what you want, but a little weak side movement wouldn't hurt.
So now Vassell to the dotted line. Mid-range is good. We can't stop him now. So you had it down to 2, and now it's 9. McCollum to the trailer Murphy. Ripped from behind by Fox. Now, if they don't call this a shooting foul, I'm going to have a real problem. Thank you. So Trey to the line. And when we're talking about the defense in the second quarter, not so much here in the first 3 minutes of the second.
No, I mean, it doesn't look like San Antonio is doing anything special, but maybe we saw that energetic Pels defense. But remember, it was Bruce Brown, it was Jose Alvarado, it was Carlo Makovich, it was the bench guys. And so this first unit has to get into it with the energy defensively.
Yeah, again, you talked about plus minus. You can take it or leave it. Our bench pretty much is all plus, and our starters are all minus. Oh, good job. Poked away from Fox guy. Z will lob it up to Murphy for an emphatic alley-oop dunk. It started on the defensive end. Z led the break, and that is a beautiful pass to Trey.
Look, when these guys get the ball loose, they're able to convert. And Trey, a Skywalker.
Timeout San Antonio. 65-60. Spurs with a lead. 8:41 to go. Third quarter on the Pelicans radio network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning's Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, plus recliners. Manning's Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Caesars for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See toyota.com for details.
Prosper, blocked by Williamson. Back the other way, Alvarado to CJ. Fake a three, take a three, make a three from the right wing.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Join the Pelicans at the Smoothie King Center and Caesar Superdome for STEM Fest, presented by Chevron on Saturday, March 15th. Teachers, parents, and students of all ages are invited to experience this event featuring interactive demonstrations, live performances, and more. Tickets start at $20. Include a ticket to an upcoming Pels game. For more info, visit pelicans.com/STEMFest. We'll actually be back in San Antonio taking on these very Spurs that night on March 15th. Pels trying to win the baseball series here in New Orleans. One on Sunday night. And trail here by 5, 65-60 with 8:41 left in the third.
This game's just been fits and starts for the Pelicans. Seems like they can find a little groove, turn on the juice, and then it disappears for a minute.
They'll still have not led in this game. I think Vassell's got it. Pick and roll with Biyombo. Vassell kept it. Get it up top. Fox for the lefty three. Around and out. Rebound Williamson. Zion's fourth. He is running the break. Z had a steam. Chest it to Murphy. Catch and shoot corner three. That is so off the mark. Back tap rebound to Olenek. Back to Murphy for another three. That's no good. Back tap by Misi to McCollum. Head fake on Vassell. Maintains the dribble. Short corner left. Shot clock at 8. McCollum still dribbling. Drives on Vassell to the lane. He got away with a walk. Threw it up. No. Tipped up. No. Tipped up Misi. No. Tipped up Misi. Yes. We had 6 shots at it.
You better get a bucket out of that. I mean, now that is some work.
Now Barnes is show and go. Hook blind pass out to Vassell. Swinging around the perimeter, right corner. Barnes for 3. No, weak side. Tip up Biyombo.
Foul him.
And he tried to foul him. He didn't get it. Got it to Paul, and he ain't missing that. 3 ball.
Yeah, you foul Biyombo. That's the guy you need to foul. You don't want to give Chris Paul an open look from 3.
Misa got 9 rebounds. Now Olenek. Ooh, he is hacked by De'Aaron Fox. Trey Murphy, my goodness.
He just, look at, he scuffle bus, scuffle city.
He had a wide open right corner 3 and it almost wedged. So something is amiss with Trey.
And yeah, let's chalk it up to a long season.
Yep.
Olenek's first free throw made. let's chalk it up to a long season, and it's just, unfortunately, it's one of those valleys.
Yep. So Z has a seat, and he's played a little bit more now starting these quarters. They're not taking him out 4 minutes in. They actually let him play 6 minutes in the first 2 quarters. Olenek knocks them both down. Those are Olenek's first points of the night. He does have 7 rebounds and 3 assists. 68-64. San Antonio still with the lead here. 7:15 left in the third. Pick and roll, Paul and Biombo. CP gets to the right lane line, kick it to De'Aaron Fox, extra pass, Devin Vassell. Drives on Hawkins, double pump, 10-footer, back iron. Long rebound, Olenek. Kelly running the break. KO. Get it to McCollum. CJ sizing up Harrison Barnes. Chest it over to Trey. Take a 3 in the corner. No look pass to Eve. Can't finish. And then Biombo fell. He traveled.
They got to call loose ball foul.
On who?
I think it's Eve.
What do you mean?
I think it's Eve.
Where? He just
actually,
fell.
It should. If there's a foul, it would have been on Olenek. It was not Eve. Eve was nowhere near.
Well, we can't challenge anyway.
Yeah. Looks like he just lost his. Looks like he just lost his balance. Olenek pleading with the official because he just lost his balance.
Biombo
He might have got him down low.
Come on, John.
He might have got him down low.
He jumped into Olenek.
I mean, that is as good a benefit of the doubt as you can give.
68-64. So Spurs ball. And Fox will walk it into the front court. Keldon Johnson now in along with Mamu Kalashvili. Fox to the nail, 10-footer, out. Rebound Misi, another double-digit rebound game for Eve Misi. His 18th of the year.
Let's see if we can get him a double-double out of this.
Exactly, he's got to score. McCollum weaves through, 10 feet away, kick it back out long, Jordan Hawkins, back to CJ. McCollum steps back, left wing 3. That's too strong. Rebound, Devin Vassell. The Pels are 4 of 21 from beyond the arc. Yikes.
That's painful to even hear.
Vassell bumped by Hawkins. He's had a rough game. As Vassell was driving towards the lane, and Hawkins got him at the nail with a reach in. Not close.
And again, I mean, San Antonio is not like the champion Golden State Warriors. They're 9 of 27 from 3, but the Pels can't take advantage.
I'd kill to be 9 of 27. All right, Vassell tried to drive. Murphy cut him off. Hook pass up top. Mamu for 3. In and out. Rebound tipped up by Murphy off the backboard, and they're going to run it down with Fox. Get it back to Mamu, streaking down the lane. Great pass by Fox, and a 2-hand dunk.
Well, if you can't finish out to the possession with the defensive rebound, these are the things that can happen.
Bruce Brown. Get it to Evie. Travel. Easy walk.
Oh, they called a foul.
Whoa.
They called a foul.
Whoa.
Look, the Pels deserve some benefits in this one because they've had some calls go against them.
That was not a good call.
No, that was not a good call.
Mamu Kalashvili with the foul, if you're talking in a technical sense. Because it's a foul in the box score, but it was not a foul in real time. McCollum between circles. Bad pass.
That had no.
Easy steal. Vassell. Euros in. Foul McCollum, who made things worse with the pass. And again, you see Willie Green just frustrated down on the court.
But that's recognition. Vassell doesn't do a lock and trail against Jordan Hawkins. He goes over the top of the screen, and he is sprinting. So there's no angle to make that pass.
So Vassell with 11, 2 of 2 at the free throw line. Good glass, good. Warriors having trouble getting over the hump. He made a lot of noise here in the last 2 quarters, but San Antonio will not give up the lead.
Yeah, this is just get to within 5. San Antonio makes the basket. Get to within 5. Pels commit a turnover.
Still have not seen Alvarado here in the second half. He's on the bench. Or Matkovich, for that matter. Bruce Brown nearly lost the dribble. Maintains, drives on Mamu, off the glass and in. Bruce Brown.
And then that was too small against Mamu.
No, come on.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no. Well, Kalashvili fakes a pass, get it to the streaking Keldon Johnson, gets to the rack and an easy layup. Good job by Eve to not goaltend that, but it was going in anyway.
Yeah, he saw the advantage. He got C.J. McCollum on the switch, and he took him to the rack.
Now Murphy, one-on-one with Fox, gets to the restricted arc, floats it up and in, high off the top of the square and down for Trey Murphy. 74-68.
Well, maybe that'll help Trey out.
Murphy's
get some stuff in the paint.
He's got a quiet 15. Carlo going to come in. Vassell splits defenders, threw it out into the backcourt. Fox can't save it. And that is going to be the 12th turnover for San Antonio. It is a dead wash right there. Turnovers and points off turnovers. 12 turns for each team, 15 points off turnovers for each team.
I just don't know how to say this different. San Antonio saying here.
Well,
here.
we're not making enough shots. We're shooting 40%. Brown, offensive foul.
Oh no, that's Mambo again, huh? No, it is offensive.
And let's see who that's on.
It's an illegal screen.
It's on Carlo, who just checked in.
Oh, you know what? He's in good position, but he extends the hands.
Yep.
Watch him extend the hands.
Yep.
If he keeps his hands to himself, that's going to be a good screen.
It's a little European screen right there. So you turn it over now for the 13th time. Down 6, 4:10 to go in the third. Vassell pick and roll with Mamu Kalashvili. The pick and pop three straight away is off to the right, no good. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins. Couldn't have been more wide open. Mamu Kalashvili is not shy about jacking him up.
Mamu can't make the shot that saves his Mamu.
Trey, no-look pass over to Makovich, and it luckily bounded to McCollum. Throw it back out long to Hawkins. Hawkins drives back into the lane. Bumped by Mamu. He threw up a prayer. It got answered with a little English. It drops straight down and in.
The easier shot would have been CJ taking that uncontested layup, but he kicked it out. But Hawk made him right.
Hawkins' first points of the night. De'Aaron Fox. Throw it out long. Champagny for the catch and shoot three. Yikes, that dented the rim. Outlet pass Hawkins to Trey. Trey drives, hangs, blocked by Mamu. After a bump by Champagny, and that's exactly what Willie Green is telling Brandon Schwab. There was a foul prior to the block.
Pels have not been able to get those calls. Pels 12 of 14 from the foul line. And San Antonio this season does not commit fouls. Let's just put it that way. Now, I don't know how San Antonio doesn't commit fouls.
By the way, their 20 assist streak just extended. It's now at 196. Three ball Hawkins left corner, no. The Pels are now 4 of 22 from distance, and you're only down 4.
And had some great looks. I mean, some great looks.
Now, Sohan has really been their spark plug tonight. Get it to Fox, and he will drive down the lane, and a frustrated Trey Murphy will commit another foul and send De'Aaron Fox to the line. And Trey, remember, actually, Jose got teed. No, Trey got teed up as well earlier after the non-timeout call.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
So he can't complain too much, or he will head back to the locker room. All right, Alvarado is going to come in the first time in the third quarter.
Well, the Pels need him to maintain his control, but they need his feistiness. I mean, he's just got to have a cooler head and make sure he doesn't do anything that's going to hurt the team.
Free throw, De'Aaron Fox is good. He is now 1 of 2 in that department. 9.7 assists for Fox in his 8th year out of Kentucky. Got them both. Again, keeping us at bay here. Down 6. Jose hounded by Champagny in the backcourt, crosses the timeline left side. Now round 2 picks, and he threw it right to Champagny. Don't foul him, Trey. Oh, he blocked the shot, but Murphy's out of bounds.
He got away with one.
Yeah, he did.
He got away with one. He fouled Champagny on the shot.
Timeout on the floor. 2:54 left in the third. San Antonio 76, New Orleans 70 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
MLB Network Radio gets you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training.
The best time of the year.
Hear interviews with all-stars.
This is Mookie Betts. I'm Adley Rashman. I'm Aaron Judge.
And insights and analysis of all 30 clubs.
The biggest thing here in spring camp is there's a different aura.
Offensively, this guy is just a machine.
Talk baseball with our experts on Channel 89 in the car. And listen to your favorite team spring training show on the SiriusXM app.
Your home for 24/7 Hoops Talk all year long is NBA Radio.
Oklahoma City Thunder head coach Mark Dagnall. Does it blow you away by how well you guys have been playing this year?
This season's been very fluid. We've had a lot of guys in and out, and yet the team's been able to perform very consistently. We have players, they play together, they compete every night. Surprised? No, but impressed nonetheless.
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86, and the SiriusXM app. Listen anywhere by searching NBA Radio.
Embrace the power. Start your engine. And speed of the NTT IndyCar Series on SiriusXM.
Side-by-side battle of the start-finish line. Alexander Rossi goes to P1.
Hear every thrilling moment of the 2025 IndyCar season, including the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indy 500.
The green flag flies. They reach the yard of bricks.
The season kicks off Sunday at noon Eastern on the streets of St. Petersburg, live on IndyCar Nation Channel 218 and the SiriusXM app.
And the Oscar goes to
Conan O'Brien here. This year, I'm honored to be hosting the 97th Annual Academy Awards. And to celebrate, we're featuring some of your favorite actors, directors, and Oscar Award winners like Al Pacino, Tom Hanks, Quentin Tarantino, and many more. It's the Oscars on Conan O'Brien Radio, all week long on SiriusXM Channel 104. Your home for Conan O'Brien Radio. Catch up anytime by searching Conan O'Brien on the SiriusXM app.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
We're talking here with Dr. J. Can you build a sustainable winner at some point around Joel Embiid as your main guy?
If he moves to playing a third of the games, that's not going to happen. You always say it was not a guy's fault if his body betraying him, but that's an excuse. And you're trying to be the leader, and you have to find a way.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
NBA Radio on SiriusXM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
10. De'Aaron Fox has 10.7 assists. Devin Vassell has 13 points in the game. So, again, just modest numbers. And really, your go-to guys just have not carried their weight tonight.
And this has been the hardest 15 of Trey Murphy's career, I'm sure. I mean, or at least the most inefficient.
Yeah, San Antonio ball out of the timeout. Sohan, Mamukelashvili, Johnson, Fox, and Champagnie. We left Keldon Johnson alone. He says, why are you leaving me alone? Straight away three.
Open. Wide open.
That guy is a scorer. And you're down 9 again, just like that. This is a swim upstream game all the way. Brown left corner for 3. Nope. Rebound Sohan. Bruce Brown still hasn't made a 3 in a Pelicans uniform.
0 for 7 now.
Champagnie. Short corner left. Get it to Sohan at the paint. He will spin right. Throw it back out long to Champagnie. Shot clock at 7. Champagnie. Back to Sohan. One dribble. Chest at the Fox. Right wing 3. Nope. Rebound Carlo Makovic. Get it to Bruce Brown. We've got 2 minutes left in the set in the third quarter. Trey, another long 3. Yes, sir. Nothing but net from 28 feet by Murphy.
Don't lose your confidence, young man.
Oh, he won't.
Keep firing it.
He will. So Murphy's got 18. He's 2 of 9 from beyond the arc. And now he gets a steal and a bad pass by Mamu. Trey, head fake on Mamu. Drives, throw it up, and no. Got a foul on Mamukelashvili.
That's a great.
And Trey trying to fire up the crowd behind the goal to our right.
No, that is a sarcastic, I finally got a call from Trey Murphy.
Mamukelashvili literally threw him out of bounds. And yeah, there it is.
That is a
both hands up in the air.
I finally got one.
Double fisted. Free throw good. All right, Z in, Matkovic out. So Zion will play the final 94 seconds of the third quarter. And when Williamson comes in, Biombo immediately off the bench. He'll come in for Mamukelashvili.
It ain't like he's been blocking Z's shots. Z just simply has not made the shots that he always makes.
Really inefficient in both games against San Antonio. Trey missed the second. He had 10 points in the third quarter prior to that missed free throw. Now Fox will Euro in and floated. Nope. And Sohan had the rebound. He knocked it out of bounds. That is Pelicans ball.
Sohan is just...
He is everywhere. He is everywhere. He's got 8.7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks.
He's just been more active. That's all. He's just been more active.
In his third year out of Baylor, we're in the turquoise dew. Sohan was the 9th pick in the draft in 22. Now Trey to the rack.
It looks like he got just fouled just as much on that one.
Johnson will get, to the rim, but nice job. Bruce Brown getting a hand in there and poking it out of bounds. It'll stay with San Antonio. Trey ain't shy, John.
No, he's not.
19 shot attempts tonight.
Yeah, and 2 for 9 from 3. He'll 5 of 23 from 3. And we've talked about the three-point efficiency. And this ain't it.
Nope. And that is efficient with De'Aaron Fox as he blows right by Jose Alvarado and lays it in.
Well, he's on the wing, though. Nobody can get to him before he gets to the rim.
Now Alvarado, dotted line, throw it out to Bruce Brown. Foot on the arc, too. That's an air ball. Rebound Z, lays it in. That was not a pass, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it was. That's what Bruce Brown's going to say. And I'm backing you up, Bruce.
He will. 81-76. Williamson now with 12. Z guarding Chris Paul, left wing. Paul pops a 3. He barely got the front iron, and it goes right to Biyombo. That's got blocked, and there's Sohan to clean it up.
Sohan.
Boy, this has been a frustrating game. 83-76.
Sohan is just aggravating.
Biyombo's got another 10-rebound game. That's 20 rebounds against us in this baseball series. Trey, one-on-one with Fox. He's in the center circle with 4. Dump it off to Brown. Extra pass. Hawkins for 3, left corner. Barely tickled the twine.
That is how you make him right. That's great ball movement.
Inbound to Sohan. He's out of bounds.
He's out of bounds.
Yes, he is. Pelican ball with 2.6 to go. Tremendous job on the defensive end by Bruce Brown.
Yeah, he smothered him right on the sideline and forced that turnover. Ill-advised pass, number 1. But Bruce Brown did a great job of getting there.
Turnover number 14 for San Antonio. You got 2.6 seconds left. Inbound to Z. Bumped by Sohan, who forced it away from Williamson, and that'll do it. In the third quarter, Williamson cannot believe a foul was not called on Sohan. Well, ahead of the fourth, San Antonio still maintaining the lead as they have for all 3 quarters. 83-79. Pels trying to go back-to-back wins here against San Antonio. We'll find out what happens in the last quarter after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're maxing out overhead presses, pushing through chest flies, or being the hero your golden retriever needs to carry them over that scary bridge, Smoothie King has the fuel to help you go all out. Build muscle and boost your recovery with 45 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and delicious customizable ingredients in the Gladiator Smoothie. Available in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Only at Smoothie King.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Into the hands of Kelly Olynyk, and he'll throw it up from half court to Zion Williamson, who throws it down with two hands.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
We are off on a Mardi Gras road trip tomorrow. We are headed out west. 2 games in Phoenix, back-to-back Thursday, Friday, 8 o'clock Central tip. Then in Salt Lake City against the Jazz Sunday night. And then Mardi Gras night will be in L.A. to take on the Lakers. We're playing the Mavericks tonight, by the way, in L.A. Spurs ball starting the fourth. Keldon Johnson, left corner 3, around and out. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins. 83-79. Spurs have gone wire to wire to this point. Hawkins, Williamson, Olynyk, Alvarado, Makovich on the floor. What do we got?
Illegal.
Defensive 3.
Sohan.
We'll take it. So that'll put Hawk at the line. Man, Sohan has really been their energy guy tonight. 10 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. Free throw Hawk good.
And cannot and will not shoot anything but layups.
Yep. He's got 7 double-doubles this year, so he's on track to get number 8. As well as Bidmont Biyombo looking to get his second straight double-double against New Orleans. 8 points, 10 rebounds. Hawk off the curl right at the top 3. Clang off to the left. Makovich knocked the rebound out of bounds.
They'll 6 for 26 from 3, but I guarantee you 20 of those have been wide.
Yeah,
open.
It's just not been our night shooting threes at all. Sohan. Oh, he walked. Bounce feed to Stephon Castle. Castle starts, stops, drives, hangs, shoots, no. Sohan knocked it. Oh, Carlo.
Well, you can't challenge.
Carlo thought it was so obviously off Sohan, he didn't go for the ball. He didn't touch it.
He didn't touch it.
All right, good. They made the mistake, and
Jose got
that's
away
an
with
on
one.
me.
Jose's grabbing Sohan and pulled him down. He got away with
Andy
one.
Nagy said, my bad, I pointed the wrong direction. Because Carlo did not touch the ball.
No, Carlo did not. Nah.
All right, point Z. Bounce feed to Jose. Jose stops, picked up by Keldon Johnson. Jose still dribbling with the left hand up top. Leave it for Hawkins. Hawkins with 8 to shoot. Picked up by Johnson, left wing, through the legs. Drives hard to the rack. Off the glass, no. Nearly dunked in by Olynyk, and it is. And he is fouled by Johnson from behind. Olynyk missed the initial dunk, and then it went back in, and he's got a chance to tie the game.
So this is a shot attempt, huh?
You know what? I'm in somewhat of a good mood. Let's not revisit that. The foul is on Castle.
That's good. Good crashing of the offensive glass by Kelly,
who just tied it up. This is the first tie since 0-0. 83 apiece. It's a 10-minute, 45-second game in New Orleans. 12-4 run by the Pels. CP up top, pick from Sohan, chests it over to Champagny. Near steal Olynyk, but he poked it right to Chris Paul. Paul with 4 to shoot. Threw it across court to Johnson. Double pump, take a 3. Brick City. Rebound Olynyk. That's his 10th.
Push it.
Up the floor, Hawkins. Drives to the rack. Through defenders. Lays it in. Our first lead of the night.
Boy, this was swimming upstream the whole game. But Hawk gives up the 3 for the layup.
And Hawk now in double figures with 10 points off the bench. Paul, 2-man game with Sohan. Bounce feed to Jeremy and another layup. Ho-hum.
He's going to do one thing, and one thing only. He's going to the rim.
6 layups, 12 points. Hawkins, Jose, right corner 3 in front of our bench. Nope. It ain't going from outside tonight. 6 of 27. Yet you're 85-85 here. Johnson just beat Makovich off the dribble. That's an easy layup, so much for the lead. You had it for one possession.
Keldon Johnson knows a mismatch when he sees it.
Z low post left. Backing down Sohan. Layup. Nope. Got his own rebound. Layup good. Foul Sohan. Zion Williamson flex that left bicep.
Contorted on that one and just big boyed him because he's underneath the hoop. He's got his back to the basket when he shoots this and laid it in. That's just grown man.
And again, Sohan's not exactly a small body. He's 6'8", 230. So Z's got 14.6 rebounds now, looking to give the Pelicans the lead again. And he does not. Around and out, and the rebound drops right to Jose. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 4-point play as Alvarado lays it in.
Pels got fortunate. Keldon Johnson committed a lane violation, and they didn't call it.
Well, I mean, what do you say?
They never call it.
They never call it. Sohan in the corner. Backing down Makovich. Nearly walk. Reaching Olynyk. Steal Williamson. Willie Green saying push the pace. Alley-oop. Bad pass, but Makovich knocked it to Hawk and try to behind the back pass. No.
Oh!
And then Zion drives the lane. Floats and thunders it down. He had wings on his feet.
Z says, this is what we're not going to do. We are not going to kick it out to me and give me a lane to the basket.
One dribble from the nail, and he just took off and dunked.
And business decisions were made.
Timeout San Antonio. The Smoothie King Center is alive. 8:46 left in the ball game. Pelicans 91, Spurs 87. Gus Cattingill returns with a scoreboard update after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10, Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
Got the Suns with 6 minutes left, leading at Memphis 124-119. Celtics have beaten the Raptors, and the Cavs beat the Magic. And I don't know if you guys knew this, but Dallas is taking on the Lakers tonight.
Yeah, we know. Now, this is not going to have the same type of juice that April 9th game in Dallas has, but Luka, he might score 100 points tonight.
Well, let me tell you something. New Orleans won the baby race on Sunday,
Yep.
but New Orleans was beat to the finish line by those crying Mavs fans. My God, just be done with it. He's gone.
They'll never let it go.
He ain't coming back.
They will never let it go, John.
My goodness.
I promise you. All right, 91-87. Pels up by 4 here, largest lead. San Antonio ball out of the break. Zion still in the ball game. He's played 23 minutes. Remember, just normally plays 28. We'll see what happens here tonight. Chris Paul in front of the center circle. 5 to shoot. Whip it over to Devin Vassell. Goes right baseline. 15-footer over Carlo. Nothing but net. What can you do? Tip your cap.
Tough defense, really, by Carlo.
Nothing you could have done better than that defensively. 91-89. Vassell now with 15. Z one-on-one with Harrison Barnes. Right shoulder down, lefty finger roll. Barnes said, I want no part of it.
That's stealing. I mean, he's been wearing Harrison Barnes out since he came into the league. He's got that every time.
18 for Z, and now we got to follow Makovich on the other end. And that's on Vassell. And it'll be free throws. Tell you what, Carlo got his money's worth.
Yeah, oh yeah, he did.
Olynyk got a little piece also. I am really curious to see how they're handling Williamson here in this game, because normally he'd be out right now. Free throw Vassell is good.
He's at 24 minutes, and here he comes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, so if the pattern's going to hold here, Bruce Brown in for Z, they will put him back in with about 4 minutes left.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. You got the momentum. Can you hold it?
Right.
Can you hold it?
And the thing is now is Z's figured it out, and he is becoming efficient, and he's making everything he's putting up.
Yeah, his gravity has helped change this game. So now, where's the gravitational pull going to come from?
So Vassell knocks both of them down. He's their leading scorer now with 17 points. Pell's up 2, 7:45 to go. 93-91. Olynyk up top. One dribble, handed off to Alvarado. Kelly setting the screen. Back to Olynyk, pick and pop three. That is way off the mark. And it's volleyballed and taken by Devin Vassell. It doesn't matter who's shooting threes for New Orleans.
No,
it ain't happening.
It does not. It just doesn't matter.
6 of 28. And you're up 2. Chris Paul. Pocket pick Makovich. Taken by Hawkins.
Give it up.
Alley-oop. Hawk from Alvarado.
Hawk for 2. Spit on that thing.
Now Paul back on the other end. Bounce feed to Harrison Barnes. Good closeout. Makovich up top. Vassell wide open 3. Nope. Rebound. Olynyk. His 11th. Pell's up 4 with the ball. Bruce Brown. Dotted line floater. Nope. Rebound Olynyk.
And the
foul from behind.
And the foul.
KO with a KO.
Not playing well offensively in terms of scoring, but he's rebounding and he's helping in other ways, and that's what you got to have.
15 rebounds against these Spurs Sunday night. 12 more tonight with 6:51 to go. You've got 2 double-digit rebounders in Olynyk and Misi. Eve on the bench with 6 points, 10 rebounds. Free throw Kelly is good.
And remember Sunday, they finished with Eve on the bench because Carlo Makovich played so well along with Olynyk. And this could be the same situation, especially if you get into a situation where you need foul shooters.
And Olynyk is an 80% free throw shooter. Tell you what, second free throw no good. He's going to become a fan favorite very quickly. Very quickly.
He's one of those, when you're playing against him, you hate his gut. You hate his gut.
Exactly.
And when you got him, you love it.
Fox back into the game. Get it down low to Biombo.
Foul it.
Plays it in. They didn't hear you.
You got to make him make free throws.
Well, Biombo was second consecutive double-double against the Pelicans. 10 points, 11 boards. Man's on a 10-day contract. Not too shabby. Hawkins pulls up for 3 straight away. In and out and over the backboard. That's hard to do.
And stuck.
That is hard to do.
Wedged into that little place up there where they're going to need one of the brooms.
It went literally in and out and then went back over the backboard and is below the shot clock right now, and the broom will poke it free. In theory. And it took Biombo, who's 6'8", to do it.
Yeah, that was the ball boy who earned the technical foul earlier this season. Maybe I should bring that up.
Pelicans with 60 points in the paint. But you're up 3 because our outside shooting is a yikes. De'Aaron Fox to the rack.
He's downhill.
Misi blocked the shot. Misi blocked the shot and took it out of the air.
That is fortunate because De'Aaron Fox downhill is not something you want to see.
Getting close to clutch time here. 6 minutes to go. You're up 3. Hawkins drives to the right block. Covered off by Vassell. Dump it to Bruce Brown. And then Fox poked it away from him. And Vassell saves it to Fox. Harrison Barnes, front court right. Backing down Jose, who flopped. Threw it out long. Keldon Johnson, fly by, drives to the rim, off the glass. No, but a foul on Misi, who literally took an elbow from Keldon Johnson in the nose. And Eve is called for the foul.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Left elbow right in the face. I mean, bam.
I didn't see much contact there either.
No, he fouled him with his cheek. Kind of hard to do.
I mean, free throw Johnson, good.
He's still holding his face.
Yep. Well, he got one. I mean, he took one. McCollum in. Again, you're just buying time, really, until Williamson can come back in. In and out, no good. Rebound, a flat-footed Trey Murphy. That's our second flat-foot rebound tonight. You got a 2-point lead with 5:30 to go. Can you win the 2 games against the Spurs? McCollum, cross court to Murphy. Left corner 3. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Trey Bien. A little late to the party, but he'll take it.
He's got 18, 99-94 New Orleans. This will be a clutch game in 10 seconds. Pels are 8-13 in clutch games this year. Vassell steps to his left, angle 3, of course. 99-97. Well, tonight, the man is Devin Vassell. He's got 20. The other night, it was Champagny. And we got a timeout, Willie Green, to get Williamson back into the game. Final media timeout. 4:53 to go. New Orleans 99, San Antonio 97. Back with the conclusion after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
The biggest guests in the NBA stop by the starting lineup.
Talk with Tyler Hero of the Miami Heat.
After the break, I think we can do some things. It's going to take some work, obviously, with the new guys that we brought in, Davion Mitchell, Kyle Anderson, and Wiggins. So bringing them in, trying to implement them into the system will be a challenge for us. But I think it's nothing we can't do, and we got to make a push trying to get out of the play-in.
Hear more great guests on the starting lineup every weekday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car, and anytime you want on the Sirius XM app.
Baseball season's almost here, and MLB Network Radio will get you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Hear team previews of all 30 teams as our experts talk with players, managers, and executives shaping the 2025 season. How does your team look? Our team will break it all down. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training going on now on Sirius XM Channel 89 and the Sirius XM app.
Turn down the noise and fall asleep faster. Drift off to indie sleep.
Got the music in it, baby, tell me why.
A channel that wraps you in an atmospheric mix of hushed indie sounds, dream pop, and instrumentals. Find Indie Sleep and a collection of other calming channels and podcasts in the Sirius XM app. Just search sleep.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
All right, pals, remember, as JD just got clocked by a T-shirt, pummel. If the Pels pull this one off, it'll be our 3rd straight home win. Remember, we got the last one before the All-Star break, that Sacramento game. But San Antonio not going away. That 3-ball by Devin Vassell was huge because you had really grabbed the momentum. And you had a 5-point lead at the time. And that's no good. You get another bucket, you'd be in pretty good shape. In any event, you still have a 2-point lead with 4:53 to go.
Yeah, Pels knew the assignment and they handled it. You'd like to see the lead extended, but you needed to at least tread water until Zion Williamson got back out there because he has been the guy here in this second half.
All right, let's see how we roll with this lineup. It's going to be Bruce Brown, Trey Murphy, C.J. McCollum, Zion Williamson, and Yves Misi. Spurs with Fox, Johnson, Barnes, Vassell, and Biyombo. Trey, pick and roll with Z. Threw it away. Fox front court. Euros, and he lost it. Didn't call it. Didn't call it.
He traveled.
Doesn't matter. They didn't call it. And now they're going to get a reset out of this. Fox sizing up Murphy. Steps back, corner three. You knew that was going on.
That's a shame.
199.
That's a shame.
4:20 to go. But the turnover led to all of that. Now McCollum drives to the rack. Layup good with a scoop. 101-100. 4:05 to go. McCollum now with 13.
Bell's doing this despite 17 turnovers to 22 points and 7 of 30 from 3. So just scrapping and scratching.
Fox center circle. Pick from Biyombo. Weaves through to the nail. Kick it to Vassell. Fly by Z. Elbow jumper Vassell. No. Tipped up. Keldon Johnson. He'll reset. Now Fox sizing up Z. Hard drive. Lost it. Steal Bruce Brown. He doesn't have numbers, though. Brown will go to the rim and miss the layup. Follow-up dunk. Trey Murphy.
Well, best thing he did was force the issue, even though he didn't have an angle, and Trey comes from the weak side to finish.
Good job by Trey not to give up on the play. You got a 3-point lead, 3:15 to go. Murphy now with 24. Vassell, right elbow. Get it out long, Fox. Fox pulls up for three straight away. No. Rebound, Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown front court. Brown picked up his dribble. Got it to the trailing Macy. Rises and dunks with a right hand. Timeout San Antonio.
Punch it, Eve. That's a great secondary break. And that's the way you want to see that big fella finish.
I mean, we got springs in our shoes tonight, going back to Williamson's dunk. And then Macy right there got up. 60-second break, Chris Moran in the studio. 2:57 to go. You got a 5-point lead, 105-100 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
Well, on Sunday night, the Pelicans outscored San Antonio 39-17 to pull away for the win. Tonight, you've outscored them 26-17. They're only up 5 here. Fox underneath, nearly threw it away to Biyombo. 2:40 to go. You're up 105-100. Vassell, 101 with McCollum. Dump it to Fox, right corner, and Bruce Brown whacks him across the face before a shot could go up. So that's our third team foul. And we've got 2:38 to go. Macy gets another bucket. He'll have that 9th double-double, which we've been waiting on for, seems like 2 months. Oh, near steal. McCollum, and he did get a hand in there, and Fox could not get a hold on the deflection, and that's a cheap turnover, and we will take it.
He shot the passing lane, and Biyombo with an ill-advised pass, but CJ looked like he got a finger on it, and it threw Fox off.
All right, point Zion now. Top of the key. Now we'll back it out beyond the arc. Biyombo daring him to shoot. Shot clock at 10. Z, right elbow, still dribbling. Spins. Now Vassell on the switch. Crosses him over. Spins left. Ball on the deck. Out of bounds. Pelican ball, 3.4 to go. It's tough with all those bodies in there and Z trying to maintain a handle.
Yeah, you can't space the floor properly, and everybody's waiting on him at the rim.
Well, now you got to catch it and put it up. Brown, baseline left, bounce feed to Macy, and foul on the way up. That is brilliant. absolutely brilliant on the inbound. Messi cut to the rack, and Brown found him on a bounce pass.
And not the guy, Chris Paul with the grab, not the guy, if you're San Antonio, that you're expecting the Pels to inbound to.
Well, Messi's a 64% free throw shooter. If he can get at least one, it gives you a true 2-possession game. 2 makes it a 3-possession game and would give Messi a double-double.
Hey, I agree. I'll take the split.
As they wipe up the perspiration now in the lane. 105-100, 2:15 to go. Pels up 5. San Antonio just committed their last foul to give. Pels have 1 to give. Free throw, Eve. Good.
There you go.
Nothing but net.
Smooth.
Well, one more, Rook. One more. 2 timeouts left for New Orleans. 1 remaining for San Antonio. Keep that in your back pocket.
Sure, Stephon Castle might be the front runner for Rookie of the Year, but Eve has played pretty well these 2 games.
It's got another double-digit rebound game. Now, again, this is for the double-double here. He's got it. Double-double number 9, and it's 2 clutch free throws.
So 3-possession game.
107-100. 2 more stops. You're going to win. Free ball, Harrison Barnes. Front iron. Fight for it. Tip back taken by McCollum.
You don't
Their
need to
bodies
rush.
Everywhere.
If that trade that's down, who's down?
It is. He's in pain.
Pull it up. Yeah, timeout, Willie Green.
Trey turned his ankle. He pounds the floor.
Yep.
He is in pain. He came down awkwardly, fighting for the rebound.
And, I mean, he's got teammates helping him off the court right now.
Yep.
Like literally helping him off the court. Eve Messi and Bruce Brown under each arm helping him off.
Watching the ball, again, you had guys going up for it. Trey's, he's trying to fight it off now.
He takes his hands off his teammates, but I tell you what, if he sits down.
So, again, they're battling for it, and the ball got deflected to McCollum. That's what I was watching, but Trey was still on the ground.
Yeah, I don't know whose foot he came down. I'm assuming he came down on a foot.
That's usually what happens.
It looks like he came down on friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
I think it was Eve Messi's foot he came down on.
Well, again, Eve's going for it. Trey's going for it. Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah.
But the good news is, again, Murphy's down on the ground pounding the court. When you see that, you're thinking the worst, and then he got up. He was helped up and then actually started walking without his teammates, and he's staying in.
Yeah.
He's staying in.
It's one of those things where it's warm now.
Yep.
And we'll see how it feels once he gets to Phoenix. That's going to be the test.
All right. 1:54 to go. You've got the ball. Now, we took the timeout just to get everything straight with Murphy's ankle, which, and he definitely rolled, but he's staying in the game. So Brown, Messi, McCollum, Murphy, and Williamson. San Antonio's got Chris Paul, Keldon Johnson, De'Aaron Fox, Devin Vassell, and Bismack Biyombo. Z up top. Z right elbow. Z one-on-one with Biyombo. Right shoulder down. Dump it to Eve. Lost it. Tough pass.
Yeah.
Back the other way, Fox. Biyombo walked. He walked.
And
Yes, he did.
They called him for the walk
And
before
they
the
called
foul.
it.
They called him for the walk before the foul. Now, he might be hurt because he got pulled down after he left his feet trying to lay that one in. But he traveled first.
Yeah, he was just and Trey's trying to stay loose. Ooh, we got a break.
Yeah,
I mean,
Bruce Brown.
CJ
CJ McCollum.
Yep, it was McCollum.
Yeah, CJ McCollum basically yanks him down, which would have been a really good foul.
Correct. So both teams trade turnovers. It has not been pretty in that aspect. 19 turnovers for San Antonio, 18 for New Orleans. We've got a +2 advantage points off turnovers. You get a bucket here, that might do it. You're up 7 with 90 seconds to go. Z.
You need a little bit of spacing to give Z some room to work.
Hand it off to McCollum off the curl for 3. Back iron. Rebound Vassell. Outlet pass to Paul. Paul pop a 3. Air ball. Drops in McCollum's lap. McCollum front court.
He's looking for the lob.
No, that's just an awful play. That's an awful play.
You don't need it.
Now Vassell for 3. No. Rebound, tip, back to Vassell, left corner. And now Paul get another 3 out of this. Absolutely. 107-103. We tried a half-court alley-oop with no time off the clock.
You don't need it.
And that pass was so bad from McCollum that it was easily turned over. And now, instead of putting the game away, you've allowed San Antonio to get right back into it.
And there's a time to be daring, and there's a time to exercise caution.
Chris Paul's got a double-double, by the way, 12 points, 10 assists. We don't have a point guard on the floor right now. So you got 10 seconds on the shot clock. McCollum, left wing with 5 to shoot. Get it to Brown. Fall away jumper. No. Rebound Biyombo. We're giving this away here. De'Aaron Fox drives down the lane. Spins right. Leave it for Chris Paul. Back to the left block. Out long Fox. Take a 3. He went up and down.
Yeah.
He went up and down.
Bruce Brown with the defense.
Good closeout. Shot clock off. 23.4 seconds left. It's a free throw shooting game now. Good job, Willie Green, getting a free throw shooter in there on Jose Alvarado.
Exactly.
And getting Eve Misi off the floor.
That's all you need to do is make free throws. Now, they have to, now, of course, they have to inbound, but all you have to do is make your free throws now.
All right, Champagne in. And Biyombo out. So Zion going to inbound it, like you said. First things first, inbound the ball. Then they're going to foul you. Each team with 1 timeout left. Z trying to get it in. Floats it to Murphy. He's got it in the back court. Got to get it over the timeline. Does so to Brown. And now, they called a foul on Brown before he got it away because we had a breakaway dunk.
That's a shame. Because Z was going to do something nasty.
He was. So Bruce Brown on the free throw line. For this year, John, he's 89%. He has missed 5 free throws the entire season. He is 31 for 36.
Yeah, 2 possessions. You make both of them. That gives you a clean 6-point lead. And they would have to make 2 threes in 17 seconds.
Now, again, you have 1 timeout left. So, again, thinking ahead, if they make a 3, as Brown's free throw is good, then you can call timeout in advance. 17.2 to go. Bruce Brown, easily his best game as a Pelican, 7.6 rebounds, 6 assists.
And 3 steals.
Making his mark off the bench. Got them both. 6-point game, 17 seconds to go. 1 stop and it's lights out.
He's just making them eat time now.
Fox, pull up for 3. Clang. That's going to go out of bounds, and that is going to do it.
And that is 3 straight wins at home. That is 2 straight against the Spurs. That is 2 of 3 since the All-Star break.
Inbound to Z. Across the timeline. And we will dribble this baby out. That is a heck of a 2 games before the Mardi Gras road trip. Final buzzer sounds, and the Pelicans taste the sweet fruits of victory for the 2nd time against their Southwest Division rival, the San Antonio Spurs, in 2 days. Your final score, New Orleans Pelicans 109, the San Antonio Spurs 103. Pels now 15 and 43 overall. San Antonio drops to 24 and 32.
And we heard Z pregame talking about incremental steps, the things that you can carry over, hopefully, into next season so you won't have to double back and repeat those lessons from this season. This is one of those where you don't play especially well, but you're able to get the win. You're able to scratch and scratch and scratch. You don't shoot it well, you don't protect it well, but you win the game. And sometimes you got to have those.
So C.J. McCollum is going to put the headset on. And we will have a chat with CJ. First of all, CJ, congratulations on the W. What a way, really, now the last 3 ball games in this building, and you've given your fans something to cheer about, and that's a 3-game winning streak in this building. Congrats, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a team effort. A lot of guys stepped up and played well, and we were able to execute tonight in spite of that loud pass from half court.
You know, CJ, we've seen this team talk about incremental improvement and those kinds of things. I guess how important is it in the grand scheme if you're able to win these kinds of games where you don't play especially well, you don't play peak, but you're able to kind of scratch and claw and keep in there until you're able to win it?
Yeah, it's important. You got to be able to win ugly. Obviously, we got off the bad starts in both of those games, and we're able to go on runs with transition, started getting stops, getting down and running in transition, and then, obviously Z started finishing on the basket, started being more aggressive, and I think that allowed us to get some swing threes and then change the game.
Now, that's 2 straight at home. That's 2 of 3 since the All-Star break. Just how good is it, I guess, to have a little bit of momentum before you go on this 4-game road trip?
No, it's hard to win this league. So whenever you can get a win, you'll take it. And for us, we just got to continue to do things the right way and continue to progress in the right direction and build winning habits. And I think we're doing that now.
CJ, are you surprised at the impact that your 2 newest teammates have made on the team with Kelly Olynyk and Bruce Brown? And Brown had his best game tonight, but Kelly Olynyk has just been outstanding in the 3 games that he's played.
Yeah, he's been great. He's doing a terrific job of moving the ball, obviously rebounding. He's got a great IQ. And for Bruce, it's about doing all the dirty work, pushing in transition, hitting the pocket, finishing around the basket, and bringing energy. So 2 vets who understand how to play the game the right way. Kelly was in my draft, so I got another 33-year-old on the team.
You guys have a lot of juice come off the bench tonight. They kind of lifted you in the first half, and then they help you out down the stretch. Just how important is it, I guess, to get those contributions from those guys, especially the energy?
No, very important. It takes a team effort consistently each night, and I think we're starting to build winning habits and heading in the right direction.
CJ, congrats on the win. Now it's off on the road and the old Mardi Gras road trip. So let's enjoy this one at home tonight, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, that is CJ McCollum. And another solid effort for him. Made 1 3, but it was a big one. He scored 13 points. He had 5 assists, 4 rebounds. Again, John, when you win in these games, you see all the crooked numbers scattered throughout the box score. And it takes everybody, every person who took the floor tonight for the Pelicans scored at least 3 points. And you see the entire box score, rebounding, assisting. You had 6 block shots tonight. So again, when you're 14 and 43 coming in, it takes that type of effort to win games. And now you've got 3 consecutive home wins here at the SKC.
Yeah, you got to build winning habits, and it has to start somewhere. And understand this is a 15-win team now, but you have to build those winning habits at some point. You look back to the last season and you look at some teams who made the improvement this year, whether it be Detroit or whoever. You saw some of that improvement at the end of last year. They're able to carry that momentum over into this year. Those are the things you're hoping for from the Pelicans. Think about it. Sunday night, 7 players in double figures. Tonight, only 4, but you're able, again, to just survive and to figure it out as you went along.
In the second straight game that you just shut down San Antonio in the fourth quarter and allowed your offense to pick up the slack.
Yeah, and that's what it takes in this league sometimes. You don't play great offense, but you are able to play defense. Defense travels. You can guard on any night in the NBA. The shots might not fall, and we've seen that in this game. We've seen it really Sunday night. But if you guard, you will always give yourself a chance to win the game.
You ready to head out west?
Absolutely. 4 out there.
Let's do it. 2 in Phoenix, Thursday and Friday. Sunday night, Bacchus night, we will be in Salt Lake City, take on the Jazz, and then Mardi Gras night in LA to take on the Lakers. Both of those games in Phoenix are 8 o'clock Central Time games, a true back-to-back Thursday and Friday at Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix to take on the Suns. They are trying to battle to get into the play-in because right now they are on the outside looking in. They were in a dogfight with the Memphis Grizzlies tonight. Gus will update you on the scoreboard after we are out of here. So big thanks to John DeShazer. Stick around, more with him on Pelicans OT. And, of course, in our Smoothie King Center studios, Gus Kattengill.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever.
For all things Pelicans. Y'all tuned into the Pelican Post-Game Report. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the Pelican Post-Game Report. Pels get another win tonight. They win 2 straight. They knock off the Spurs 109-103. They are winners of 2 in a row, and they seem to turn the Wemby-less Spurs into a version of the Sacramento Kings. So Foxy is looking a little different here. So the Steelers, the series is 2-1. So the Spurs and Pels will meet in middle of March for the finale, so to speak. But we all know Pelicans improved to 15-43. They get their 15th win on the season, 11-19 at home. Spurs dropped to 24-32. So I don't know how that makes the Spurs feel, being that the Pelicans knocked them off. But hey, man, a win is a win, man. I know we're supposed to be going to the opposite side of the spectrum, but the Pels have something going on, able to knock off the Spurs. So we know. Anyway, pretty good game here in terms of our backups doing their thing. We seen Brown, we seen Kelly Olynyk doing his thing as well, and those guys seem to be good. Now Brown, we know Brown is a incoming. He's going to be a free agent. We know we still have Kelly for an additional year beyond this year. And those guys looking like they're doing all right. But anyway, we'll have the post game from Willie Green momentarily. Let's hit some stats while we before we get to the post presser from Willie Green. The Pelicans tonight, 41 of 94 for 43.6% from the field. They were awful from downtown, 7 of 31 for 22.6. But they get to the foul line 25 times, converted 20 of 25 for 80%. The Spurs on the other end, 38 of 93 for 41%. They were 13 of 44 for downtown from 29.5%, 14 of 18 from the foul line. Really suspect calls early on in this game. Very weird. But ultimately, that didn't stop the Pelicans from securing the victory. 54 rebounds tonight by the Pelicans. They had 20 offensive rebounds tonight by the Pelicans, and they're putting in some work. On the offensive boards, the assist game was Spurs 29-25. The steal game 14-11. Their away, Pels way 6-4 with the blocks. The turnovers, 19 turnovers by the Pelicans, 25 points given up versus 20 by the Spurs with 26 given up. Pels did win the points in the paint battle, 66-44, and did beat them in the fast break game 23-5. So let's go on to Willie Green and hear what he had to say about tonight's match. Here we go.
Similar result as well, and your defense in the fourth quarter allowed their offense to catch up, and you were able to get the W tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Really proud of our guys. Hard to beat a team 2 games in a row, but that was the message to our group. It was, let's see if we can step on the floor and do it again, execute, try to be dominant with this series, and credit to the guys in the locker room that came out even with the slow start, and the next 3 quarters, all 30-point quarters, and I thought our defense set the tone.
It's another win where everybody contributed, and you look up and down the box score, everybody played, scored, and that's the type of effort it continues to take to get wins with the team.
Sure, I'm really excited about this group. They're locked into the details. The guys are playing for each other, and you never really feel like you're out of it. And so, like I said, credit to our group going out and executing on both ends of the floor. We want to get off to some better starts, but we'll take the 2 wins for sure.
Bruce Brown had a really good game as far as he was able to do after kind of struggling a little bit in this first 2 games. What can you kind of say about his play tonight?
No, that's who he's been over his career, is a guy that, comes up big when you need him. He has championship experience. He's played a number of different roles on different teams. We really value what he brings to our group. He can handle the ball. He can play off the ball. He's smart. He's a really good rebounder and passer. So just adding another high IQ competitor on the floor makes a huge difference with our group.
Kelly had another before. So. What do you say about his play?
Well, we like the big lineup so far. After many games of not being able to win the rebounding margin, we're winning that, and that's giving us extra possessions. It's allowing us to get out and play in transition. So we'll continue to explore. Kelly was really good tonight.
Speaking of creating extra opportunities, you guys are grabbing a bunch of offensive boards, weren't turning them into points through the first 3 quarters. How important was it to finally start getting some more second chance points in that 4th quarter to kind of just get that effect of the crowd getting into it and just getting some results from all the offensive boards y'all are grabbing?
Yeah, we know we can be better with taking advantage of second chance opportunities. We're getting rebounds, and now it's about securing the rebound and making sure we make a solid play. We missed some easy shots, some open threes that we probably would love to get back, but we'll continue to work on that.
And overall, just how big was the bench in this one? Hawk had some good moments. The Jose, another good scoring. How big were they in this one?
They were huge. They gave us a huge lift when we needed it. Jose was a spark. Jordan Hawkins, good to see him get into a rhythm. We're trying to make sure we have some consistency with his play. Bruce was great. Carlo was good. Even Tone, when he stepped on the floor, hit a big shot for us. So that's building the momentum. That's building good habits with our group, and that's what we want to focus on continuing to do as we progress throughout the season.
What would you credit the most for that turnaround in the second quarter? I think you guys early in that quarter fell behind by 19.
Competitors. This is a competitive group. Even though sometimes you look at our record and you may not see the results. We're all excited about this team and what we're going to do moving forward. And so continue to talk to our team about how important it is to build good habits, to build momentum, to go out and attack each and every opportunity that we get, and we're seeing it on display.
It's kind of nice now that you're winning kind of rebounding battles regularly. I think what was it?
It's refreshing.
+9 tonight.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
Plus 22 points in the paint.
It is. I mean, I don't have to come in here and you guys say, well, y'all lost the rebounding battle. How are you going to get better? Well, we're doing that right now.
Stop using the small ball so much.
It's a lot of positives to take from this game. We'll look at the tape tomorrow, and then there's some improvements. There's some areas that we know we can get better. 7 for 31 from 3. Offensively, that jumps out at us. The turnovers, 19 turnovers, so we got to get that down. But, we'll relish this win tonight, and then tomorrow we'll focus on the areas that we can get better at.
Well, is there anything you can point to? I think your team started was 0 for 8 first quarter on 3-point attempts.
No, just knock them down. That's it. Keep shooting. I think the whole arena took a deep breath, but glad he's okay. Okay, thank you.
All right, that was old Willie Green up there talking about the game. DC, welcome on in, brother.
Trey was okay. Almost got hurt in a meaningless game in a nothing season. We kept him out there.
Hey, bro, listen, we talked about that, the Zion thing. We talked about that on the last
Zion, they would have brought Zion to the back. He'd have been all on the table and shit.
Now, we talked about that, bro. We hit at that on the last stream about what was going on with the Pelicans playing some of those guys. We knew that the way they pulled Zion out, they wanted to make sure he got his minutes as well. So, and tonight, man, based on what we seen from his minutes, Zion finished with let's see, man, 29 minutes, 18 points.
He had an extra minute.
18
We're moving up.
18 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. He was +2, and he had 29 minutes of action tonight. So good for Zion. A minute before 30. So it's ever by
We're getting to 30. We're about to be at 30.
itching on up there,
I
brother.
wonder if that was an accident because they've been so consistent with 28 minutes. Maybe they just messed up today.
Well, tablet was on the fritz.
Yeah, man. It was a minute, and it was like an extra 15 seconds more than what they wanted to do. Oh shit, they got 29 minutes. Oh shit.
Hey, bro, but the bottom line is, bro, Pels get the W. DC, they beat the Spurs again, man.
We gotta talk about one thing about this interview. I think it is very alarming that the Pelicans won.
Okay.
In the Willie Green presser is exactly the same as if they lost. It's the same shit.
That's true. I was getting the same feeling, bro. I was listening to him.
Listening to him, I can't tell whether we won or lost. If I just didn't watch anything and listen to Willie, I wouldn't know.
Willie knows it doesn't matter, DC.
Oh shit.
It doesn't matter, brother.
Hey Marley, bro, I'm tired of you talking about. Look, bro, I needed a little pick me up. I need some snacks. I had some dates, bro. I mean some dates and some walnuts. You talking about rum chips and shit? I don't even know what that is. What is rum chips?
Rum DC.
They make rum chips.
Come on, bro. You know that, brother.
Banana chips, man. That's too much damn sugar, Marley. I'm gonna be up here asleep during the show eating some banana chips.
But yeah, man, tonight, DC, they did already. I already went over the team stats, my friend. I'm gonna go over a few of the individual statistics.
Oh, I missed the team stats?
Missed the team stats,
oh,
bro.
Man, I'm timing that shit good.
That's right. And then we look at now, let me put them on the screen for the family members so they can get a good look. These are the individual stats for tonight for the Pelicans. Top scorer, man, Trey Murphy III, 24 points in 36 minutes. He had 4 assists to go along with 4 rebounds. Did his thing. 18 from Zion. We just talked about that. He had 6 turnovers in the game, but he finished with 18 points in 29 minutes of action. Then there was 13 from CJ McCollum in 29 minutes. He was off in this game, shooting 1 of 6 from downtown, but he did have 5 of 14 from the field. Not too good for him efficiency-wise. 5 assists, 4 boards. Off the bench, 12 from Jordan Hawkins in 24 minutes of action. 5 of 13, DC. He was 1 of 7 from downtown, shooting it. 10 from Yeeves with 11 boards in 28 minutes. 6 from Kelly with 12 rebounds. He was 0 for 2 from downtown with 23 minutes. He was out in this hustle game. Bruce Brown came in and drew in 8 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, plus 20 for Brown in 29 minutes out there playing defense, doing all his thing. And 18 from Carlo Mekovic, who played in 18 minutes, had 2 rebounds in the matchup. Jose, 7 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal, plus 14. So some of the bench guys, DC, plus 20 from Brown, Mekovic, plus 12, plus 14 from Jose off the bench. So Pels, 109 and 109, 103. That's 2 straight, man. We kind of predicted last stream that the Pelicans would lose this game.
Yeah, Q, but
we were wrong.
Man, there's no way I thought the Pelicans will go out, and I mean there were only 4 rebounds probably off duplicating it with Misi and Kelly Olynyk. I think both of those guys would damn near have a double-double, bro. Like we probably won the rebound battle by I'm guessing 10 rebounds or more, right? So that to me, along with I know they gave a play of the game to Trey, and Trey did his part. He had a nice little run in that second quarter to kind of get us back in it. He had like 11-point quarter or something like that, 11-point quarter.
Yeah, he let it up.
Right. But Bruce Brown and Jose Alvarado, to me, when they started getting in the game and getting in the groove of it, those 2 guys changed everything, in my opinion. Zion obviously did his part. I can't, shoot that. Zion was out there putting that work in. It was a light night for him. but he had some very impactful runs as well, and just dominating down low, man. But man, those guys off the bench, and then Hawk coming in, those 12 points he gave, some of his points were really impactful. I just think overall the bench really won us this game, in my opinion. The starters, did enough to bring it on home, but I know we like that big lineup, and Willie saying this, and I ain't gonna say I hate it, but I can't deny it, man. Just the offense is very stagnant with that big lineup, man. And it's the second game we've seen it, and we get down by a lot of points with the double big lineup. So I don't know how to feel about it. I think Jose should definitely be in as our point guard, however you want to do that. Obviously, you don't want to bench CJ McCollum right now, but he's been more impactful to me right now. I'm not saying over the whole season or nothing. Just these last two games, Jose, the dynamic of him has been changing a lot. And Bruce Brown coming in, man, just his defense and that hustle to do. He had like 2 blocks and 3 steals or something like that. I ain't even looking at the stats and see it up there, but he just, man, because I was on the phone talking to one of my partners during the game. I'm like, man, Bruce Brown can't want to be here, bro. We paying this dude $23 million, man. He barely giving us 8 points. And there ain't nothing really else. And he came out, he showed out tonight. 8 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. What how many steals, Q? I had the steals up there. Probably 3 steals.
I think it was 3.
It was at least 3. They ain't crediting him for no blocks. I could have swore he had a block or 2.
Yeah, 3 steals.
He closing out, close to the end of the game, shutting off possessions. Real big game from him. And then we hear Willie in the goddamn press conference talk about, yeah, well, he can be a big when you need him to. And it's like, bro, why is he so obsessed with making this man a big, bro?
Willie's weird, man.
Why does he keep saying that, bro?
I don't get it.
And then in the other tongue, he flips and he talks about us playing the bigger lineups and fixing the rebounding and shit. Like, all right, Willie. But nonetheless,
go figure, right? The big guys down there get rebounds. The Pelicans had 50+ rebounds today. Had 20 offensive rebounds too.
Right.
So go figure the big lineup actually gets you rebounds. And they won the points in the paint game too. They won the points in the paint.
Well, they was killing in the paint because they couldn't shoot a 3 to save their life other than Trey Murphy. But shout out to Carlo too, man. He had a solid showing after a career night the other night. Like to see more rebounds from him, but 18 minutes, 8 points, 2 rebounds.
Plus 12.
Yeah, he didn't miss a shot that he took, missed 1 free throw. So shout out to him. Impactful minutes for him as well, man. And Eves, he got him a double-double. I think this is what, 9th or 10th double-double they said on the season.
Something like
they heard
that,
him say during the game.
Yeah.
So a lot of, I guess, things to be positive about, although I thought the Pels were going to lose, and I would have wanted them to lose. But nonetheless, I just hope we can duck injuries, man, because I was holding my breath.
That was close on that trade.
Yeah, and then I looked at the time, and I'm like, man, this is what I was talking about last game. But we was up by 7, so it's reasonable for him to still be in there. We only up by 7. But last game, we was up by 16, Q, and, we playing 2-something minutes left in the game. I'm like, why is these dudes still out there? This is the last thing you want is for one of them to get hurt.
I don't know what the logic is on that, man, to be honest with you. But then again, maybe DC, they know they ain't really playing for nothing. So I guess they're a little loose with that thought process, man.
Shouldn't that be the opposite? You're supposed to be you play it more like, more cautious. I know at least at the 2-minute, 30-minute mark, if I got a 10-point lead or so, I'm taking them out.
Right. I mean, that's what
I'm taking them out. Shit, if we lose, fuck it, we take it anyway, right?
Exactly. Yeah, well, if Trey
they come back and get a miracle win on that, then okay.
Well, they put you closer to what the end result is. But yeah, I don't understand that part. But I also realize that it's been a long season for us, and Willie Green being able to do something positive, like get a 2-game winning streak against the Spurs, which is a divisional rival right there. So I know it don't really
They ain't-
amount to
they ain't
anything,
like
but
they
right
like
now,
the Atlanta Falcons or nothing to the Saints. Dude.
nah. I mean, I'm just saying,
It ain't much of a rivalry, bro. They been kicking our ass for a long time, bro.
no, we've been getting the Spurs. We've been beating the Spurs recently.
I'm
I
saying
mean, they don't
recent.
have pop. They don't have pop. You
I'm
know,
just
they don't
talking about over, you know.
Oh, overall, it's not even
Yeah,
it's not even a thing. Yeah, it's not even that's not even a
That's
blip
right,
on the
Maul.
radar screen.
Wemby ain't even out there. You know what I'm saying?
No Popovich, no Wimby, and all
And
that kind of stuff. Yeah,
Pelicans Nola makes another valid point. He said they ain't playing really with no center. Because I was looking at that too when I start seeing these guys gobble up all these rebounds. I'm like, oh, yeah, it is Bismack Biyombo and Harrison Barnes. Like Bismack Biyombo is technically a center, but he's like undersized. He's like 6'9" or something like that. You got Harrison Barnes is about 6'8" as their power forward. So kind of makes sense too. So seeing them play another team with the do it big lineup, we'll see how that shit look. You remember that? You remember that? The do it big? We gonna do it big. They had the whole little campaign with Anthony Davis and DeMarcus Cousins.
I remember that. That was some good times, bro. I ain't gonna front down.
It was, man. I really
love
thought we
that
were gonna
season.
be something, bro.
Yeah, to Dell Demp
I
says,
didn't think it was just gonna be 1 year and it fizzle out.
thanks to Dell. Dell went there with the cheap contract.
He
If he'd
did.
only had that Amir Osik mentality with DeMarcus Cousins, we might still have. We'd have
You
had
heard
that.
what DeMarcus Cousins said, huh? He was up late in there in the hospital. He said the man recovering, and Dale coming in there trying to talk about the damn contract.
Yep, he comes
He
in there.
ain't even coming there asking him how he doing or nothing. He coming there trying to talk about the contract.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, that is kind of messed up. And
Yeah.
then
And
I guess he found out
low balls him.
because he found out it was an Achilles injury. And I
Mhm.
guess he was trying to, maybe prey on DeMarcus probably being in a low mood and hopefully signing a low ball contract, which hindsight is 2020. When you really look at it, that contract would have been better than anything he got. And DeMarcus Cousins said the number that Dale Demps was saying or that was out there with 20, he said nobody ever offered him that. He said he wasn't offered no 20 million. That's a lie. That's what DeMarcus Cousins said.
Yeah, I remember at the time he said he didn't name a number, but he said that it was an insult to him. They lowballed
Which
him.
is funny to me. Like, do you think he could be lying? Because the fact that
he
there's a number out there that is 20 million, DeMarcus says it's not 20 million, but he doesn't say what number it was. Or maybe I missed what he said what number it was. I never heard him say, well, it wasn't 20 million, it was 12. Or I never heard him say a number.
Based on what I know about Dale Demps and versus
was
what I know about
definitely a liar.
DeMar Cousins, man, I give that credit to Cousins all day over Demps, just to be honest with you.
Yeah, Simp Demps, huh?
Yeah, Sam Demps. So I mean, but outside of that, man, Spurs lose to the Pelicans. Pelicans get 2 straight. DC, they get 3 straight at home. They got a 3-game winning streak at home. They have to.
Come on, Q, stop. That's depressing.
I'm just saying, man, it's depressing to talk about the win.
Man, they need 59 to 60 losses, bro. They keep winning like this.
They're gonna get. I mean, you got
They
what?
keep winning
24
like this.
games left?
Willie gonna be back.
Is there any thought that Willie's going anywhere if they win 20 games? DC, is it any? If they win 20,
the Pelicans
I'd say
win
he's coming back. I don't think I don't have no faith in what's the guy? Griffin. I have no faith in him. I don't think he fires.
If he doesn't,
Willie
Zion
Green,
should make sure he's fired. Or Trey Murphy.
Which
One of them
they
have
won't.
to step up and
which they won't.
well, it's gonna be more the same, bro.
It's bad. These guys are not. These are not superstars or top-notch players. Like even Wemby had that sense.
What they say you're not
Wemby
a
said that. Next year, I'm
superstar.
not-
You're not a superstar till you get a coach fired. You heard people say that before.
From the LeBron school, huh? That's what it goes.
You heard people say that before.
Yeah, because there was some pressure. I know Joe. I ain't gonna go to the old days with some of these other guys like Jordan when he had Collins up there in Chicago, and they kind of pushed. Hey, they made the change to go with somebody else. They knew, bringing Phil Jackson to set the culture. You have to have sense to do that. I don't think this guy we have running the team. I think he's an idiot. I really do think he's a moron. I think he conned himself because he damn sure ain't fooling us. Willie Green should have been.
I don't think he's a moron.
I think he's a moron.
I think he's like he's a weasel. He's clever, more clever than intelligent.
So you would say he's not intelligent, he's cunning.
Yeah.
He's more cunning than intelligent.
But he has enough.
He
have enough intelligence to,
the flim-flam
pull shit over people. And then on top of that,
idiots that's running the team.
It's like cat dog, except it's not a dog, it's a weasel. He's a pussy and he's a weasel. So it's these two combinations together, and you got
that's a terrible combination.
Yeah.
That's a terrible combination, DC. You're a pussycat and a weasel. Oh my God. You ain't shit. If you like that, bro. Damn, bro.
That's what we got,
that's what I call a man octopus. You call him a pussycat and a weasel?
Yeah, like another version of, you ever seen that cartoon Cat Dog? Instead of being a cat and a dog tied together,
that's stupid.
It's a pussy and a weasel tied together.
Damn, bro. I drew the line on octopus.
You done tied it in with a goddamn octopus.
I've been saying the octopus because he's a control freak. That's what's choking the Pelicans out right now, is the fact that he reaching in places that he's not supposed to be reaching at. He got weak leadership around him. And I like the only person I really like in the Pelicans organization is Swin Cash. That's the only way, because I like her mindset. She's a winner. But when you bring people into a bunch of losers, it's hard for a winner to push these guys, motivate them. Everybody's smiling, they happy. There's no pressure for you to win anything. If you got that going on, these people ain't serious about really collecting and winning. Like I said, I'm not really that excited about hitting the draft. I know a lot of people are grabbing on to some form of excitement. Hey, the lottery coming. We can be able to get Flag or Harper or one of these guys. DC, at the end of the day, it will mean nothing, because you basically you're in a mild rebuild if you're looking at lottery players to assist veterans that you currently have on your team. When the season started off, you were supposed to be competing for playoffs and much more. So how did you then allow them to shift you to this bullshit? Whether you have Flag or not, it doesn't guarantee you to be a good team next year if you don't change the head coach, because that's where the problem lies. Even if you have a pussy weasel running the team, the reality is if you have a good coach, which I really doubt the fact that he would hire an aggressive coach to run this team and bring in that form of mentality, because like you said, astutely said, a pussy weasel have all of these players weak and flimsy. They're all a bunch of lovable losers, as I call them.
Right.
I'm not cool with that. I'm turning over tables and everything up in there, fussing and cussing at people.
Say you on winning while they going back behind telling everybody it's all right.
They pull a Loomis on you, Mickey Loomis. They telling you, hey, we're competing right now. And then they go back behind the stage and talk to Kellen Moore. Hey, listen, we'll help you rebuild. We'll help you rebuild. And they busted them on that. That was what the reporter said, that they told her that they were telling the candidates that we're going to rebuild. We're rebuilding, and telling you something different.
So not a rebuild.
I know now.
So how lowly do they think of us as supporters? To think
not much.
You tell the people that it's a rebuild, like they still won't show up and support the team. It's one thing for them to lose, and they're not good enough and they don't have the talent and everything, but we're not incompetent. I think the people will still cheer the team on and sit and take what they can take from the season, right?
Just be honest.
When you sell them on, like, you go and win a championship.
But DC, listen.
And then you 5-13, or like the Pelicans, you are 14 and 43, or 15 and 43, or whatever it is. Damn, Q, I was getting to it.
You said the record. That's enough right now to spur. That shit horrible.
Well, that 15 and 43, and you got the people, and you telling them this. And the only reason this person is still here is because of the secret contract.
I gotta give myself a round of applause. I'm ready tonight. God damn it.
Pelicans know they couldn't wait for it, man. They couldn't wait for it.
Man. Yeah, I'm ready tonight. Y'all can't make fun of me.
More
now.
do you want
You
from
can't tell me
me?
shit. You can't tell me shit tonight. I'm
A
on one right
second
now.
or first round pick.
Say, bro, all I can say,
Well,
man.
not a second round, but the second or the first pick.
But seriously, DC, hold on. Let me get to Michael. Michael, shout out to you, man. Appreciate
Oh, well, yeah.
you.
What's up, Michael? I'm up here ranting. I ain't see him down there, man.
He says, why are the Pelicans still trying to win? Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much for picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Why the Pelicans still trying to win, brother?
Because Willie Dream trying to make sure you get another coaching assistant job when he get fired. That's all that's about. And I think the players having some form of pride. You know what I'm saying? Like
they do.
You heard the sound bites from Trey at the All-Star. He was like, "Yeah, I dropped 40 on y'all." And Lucas said, "But we won the game." So you know what I'm saying? It's like you're an athlete, man, and you go out there, and regardless of what's going on, those guys have been winners, all of their lives before coming in the NBA. And I don't think that mentality goes away. They're going out there to compete and try and win, man. They don't want to lose, regardless of the circumstances, I think. So it's up to coaching and management to put you in a situation to get intelligent losses. And, I guess in some games you should win. Like, you don't want a season where you lose every goddamn game. Like, even if you're tanking, you want to try different things and see what works, this or that. But it's more, I guess, about the players you play, at least from the era I remember, as far as tanking or tanking intelligently. You usually do things like play the young guys more. And this is for the person who has the secret contract.
My bad.
Willie Green, man. It's for him to. It's for him to.
Let me explain something to you.
The younger guys more minutes, man. That's how you tank intelligently, bro.
And Maul says, Q, Lex will be mad at you. You can't get her timing right with the secret contract. No, you know what? The thing is, I got some work to do.
Trying to get him a break because Lex gonna when she come back.
No, the thing is, I have different sources. I have different sound effects coming from different places. So where I draw certain sound effects is from a different thing that's not as easier than my board.
You sound like right now?
So I got to put that on the board. It's not on the board. It's actually on the computer, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I'm a transition.
Say family, don't he sound like Kevin Hart when he was talking about that bank account when somebody asking for money? Because the way my bank account is structured, I got the overdrafts and the underdrafts, and when you try to overdraft for your underdraft, it sound like Kevin Hart with this shit. It's over here and it's over there. Man, you use this button all the time, man. You mean to tell me you couldn't put it in the right place so you could just get to it like, pow, quick on the trigger like that?
Hey, bro, I got to
never know when you got to pull it out. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely, bro, have to do it, man. I've been definitely slipping, bro, on that end of it, man, with my sound effects, man, every now and again. But I'm going to put it on the board where you can hear stuff like this.
Talk, boy!
And
you ain't lying.
And all that. It's not on the board. I can touch it right there. The other stuff is in the computer, but I'm going to bring it on over, man. But yeah.
Well, Jared has a question, Q. I thought I made it pretty clear, but maybe you can answer his question because he's trying to figure this out.
I just think it's incredibly funny. DC's description of David Griffin, I called him the octopus. That's been something we've been using for years.
Well, we ain't going to stop using octopus. That's a classic, man.
That's a classic. Doc Ock.
You even got the little picture. What a picture? Put the picture up there. Where you put the picture up there?
Let me see if I can find the picture I use.
That's all right. That's all right.
There it is.
There you go. Classic, man.
Hey, that's a classic, man. That's the classic Doc Ock pitch right there. But see, the thing is, though, DC, with that picture, it's showing you that the guy is and we've broken it down. He's a narcissistic control freak. This whole fixation, this crazy mentality about putting together. He wants a basketball family, almost like he was denied one in his life, and he's trying to recreate that.
Maybe he adopted. You think he adopted?
I don't know.
Make a lot of sense. That makes sense why he won't micromanage everything. He don't trust.
I know he got
a job, and
I know he got a
That
lot.
make a lot of sense if he was
He
adopted.
got a lot of mental issues, man. That it plays itself out. Like he lies a lot. He just
That's the
bullshit
weasel
all
in
the
him.
time. Yeah, he is just, and it's just not a good trait. You cannot do that here. You can't talk like that down. You can't act like that down here. We won't tolerate that. But here goes Zion Williamson tonight with his thoughts. Here we go.
How good is it being just able to start out some teams?
It's all right, man. That's all right. That's a great question.
It'd be nice if we could have heard it.
I mean, he's emphasized it all season, but with the new guy, especially KO, what he had last game, 15, and just even when he only had, I'm sorry, excuse me, he had 12 tonight. I was looking at the offensive. He had 12 tonight. That impacts the game. The second chance opportunities. I think he even had one where he got the one. So that's
I like
real
Kelly
big for us.
Olynyk. That's a good thing.
How good was?
Yeah, he'll be here next year.
Just seeing Bruce out there,
He
just
better
with a little
be.
more confidence, just making more plays. And
He under contract for another year.
Welcome back.
They should extend him.
We joked about it. He played pickup the other day with the PD coaches and some of the players, and he said, he just had to get his rhythm back, returning from injury. So it was good to see him, look familiar.
How much do you kind of look forward to these games where you could play a team back to back and kind of read how they adjust to you? What kind of different coverages did they throw at you? Did you feel like they tried some different things against you tonight?
They definitely did throw a few different coverages at me. It looked like they were baiting my pass on the kick out. So to answer your question, yes, it is nice to play teams like that because trying to think bigger picture. When you're in the playoffs, you're going to have to see the same team 4 to 7 games.
Okay, I like that.
Zion. Spark that turnaround.
Say playoffs.
I think you guys were trailing by 9.
He must mean next year.
Man.
Hey, damn sure gonna be this
You know
year.
what? I got to go back and watch it. It just kind of happened. Our effort picked up, and effort in the sense of our actions, getting out in transition, defensively. So I know that was something that changed for sure. But this time I got to go back and watch the film.
Do you have a lump in your throat when you saw Trey kind of go down, need to be helped over to the bench?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was scared for a second. Because when I was already down the court, and I think CJ had it, and he was about to attack, and then I kind of caught it out the corner of my eye. I was like, "What?" And when he kind of slapped the ground, I was like, "Oh God!" Just because our team has been battling injuries all year, and Trey's been doing his thing, but seeing him get up, walk it off, and finish the game, that was a breath of fresh air for sure.
You caught at the free throw line. They had like 3 or 4 people in front of you, and you went up and threw it down with 2 hands. What did you kind of remember seeing on that play?
I missed a few this game and last game. I missed a few shots that I feel like I usually make. So the thought process was, I got to go finish this. Made it work. Made it work. You know what? I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, y'all all right, man. Hey, y'all have a good one.
Let him go a little earlier tonight. All right. DC thoughts on Zion, man. When he said, yeah, it was definitely when I seen Trey on the ground, man, I was like, damn it, man, here we go again. But yeah, when they kind of moved ahead, you seen them Brown and guy who was helping them up. It was Brown and Messi maybe helping them walk.
I was like, all I thought of, that Shannon Sharp meme, because I said this last show about them not taking people out the game early. So I thought about that Shannon Sharp meme where he just put his hands out and go, like, there you go. There you go. And then, about 30 seconds later, I saw Trey walking under his own power. And I was like, whew. Boy, I didn't want to be right about that shit. Thank God. So
then you had all the questions as why is he in there? Why was he in there?
Why was he in there?
All that.
I was thinking that even before he got hurt. But I'm like, I look at the score. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, it is a 7-point game, and even though we're tanking, I know they want to win. So
Do they want to win?
It's justifiable for him to be out there in a 7-point game. My thing is, to me,
That was you
the
saying
line
the
has
last
always
game.
been 10 points. Last game, no, that was just retarded. But this game, we get into the 2-minute mark, under 2 minutes, and it's a 7-point game. Like, yeah, you gotta leave your starters out there. But 10 points, to me, 10 points, 2 minutes, man, you pull everybody out. If you're trying to be cautious, some coaches, they're not gonna do that. But you're trying to be cautious, man. You start hitting that 2-minute mark, 10-point game, you can pull your guys out in a season like this.
Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, with the Pelicans, but they earned DC the 15th win of the season. And the people such as yourself predict the Pelicans to win as much as 20 games before the season. They had like 23 games left to go.
20 I said 19
23?
to 20 games. 19 to 20. I don't see 23. 23 is a bit high.
That's 5
I
more
don't
wins.
want to mess my eyes up. I want to be right there in the mix with everybody.
DC for Jedi asked about this comment right here. Could you explain to him that was your topic? Did you explain that before we jumped on with Zion's interview?
Well, yeah, I compared it to like this weird ass cartoon that used to be out because David Griffin is a weird ass dude. Nobody liked this cartoon, as a matter of fact, because Q was like, I hated that cartoon.
I hated that cartoon.
So did I, but I just thought it was a interesting name for a title. They called it Cat Dog. It was the name of a cartoon called Cat Dog.
But what is a weasel?
And a dog tied together. I said David Griffin is like Cat Dog, except there ain't no dog. It's a pussy and a weasel. Because that's what it's a pussy ass weasel. Okay?
Damn, DC.
I hate that dude, Q. And
what?
Listen,
I don't
bro,
like him either, bro. I can't stand.
Bro, we've been on David Griffin top since
I can't stand
since
David
the Zion era
and
started.
it's because of all the
you
lies.
saw this
Man.
from the beginning before they
He
ever
did.
even played a game.
We seen it.
We watched how he was talking in the offseason when he first got here and was like, oh, shit.
Wouldn't commit to nothing.
And then there was a series of checklists from that was like, I don't know how this is going to turn out. But let's hope for the best. We covering the Pels. Let's go with it. That he drew the permission to dominate. That son spikes through everything.
The weird piano incident.
The piano incident was later, but by the time the piano incident happened, nobody was surprised, right? What was the dude we had on? Christian Wood, the cutting of Christian Wood for no goddamn reason, and then we continue to experience horrible injury luck with centers thereafter, and you needed a shooting center around Zion. I mean, Christian Wood might have not been the best option, but I think Christian Wood would have actually looked really good with this team. Front court of him mixed in with Derek Favors, and you could have took your time with Jackson Hayes. Like, we didn't have to try to rush the palm tree out there to set impatient picks. You know what I mean? So really, we didn't want him to draft him at all. That was the number one red flag for me, because Q could tell you, before Darius Garland was ever thought about, before the Pelicans trade happened, when we were still trying to figure out what number we was going to be in the draft, I was pushing Darius Garland. And then I saw us get the number 1 pick, and we got the number 4 pick. You can imagine my excitement. I like Lonzo Ball. I like Drew Holiday, but we get one of them the fuck out of here for Darius Garland. And what do? We trade the number 4 pick.
Yep. What did we trade it for that? What did we give up for the 4th pick that year? I forget.
So we could get the 17th pick. We got Jackson Hayes in NAW. So a team.
It was Zion. That was the year they got Zion.
They gave us the 8th pick and the 17th to move up to number 4.
Hold on. Wasn't that the Zion year when they got Zion number 1 and then
we could have had one of the best drafts in NBA history.
Yeah, that was awful.
We could have got Zion and Darius Garland in Sam draft.
Yeah, because there was rumoredville that Pelicans could have used picks to move up to go, because you was pushing it that try to see if you can add picks from this year and get Ja Morant.
Ja Morant, and I said, well, we're in a great position. If you can't get Ja,
then you go
just
get Darius Garland.
We'd be awesome either way.
They
They
went
didn't do
drafted.
none of that shit.
They got palm tree. They got the palm tree that never got strong. They got NAW, and he didn't do anything here. They just shipped both them guys out of here. I mean, well, yeah, they got them out of here. So yeah, that was just one
so
thing.
he did that. You know what I'm saying? Then we had the Drew Holiday's permission to dominate, and we don't want to make Zion the face of the team. I was like, what? Then
Yeah.
Then after that,
Brandon Ingram thing.
we had the ramp ups. After that, once we got to the ramp ups, I was like, this shit is fucking disaster.
Yeah. It was when Zion hurt himself in the offseason and they opened up the press conference dropping that he was hurt. Then there was this whole thing about him working his way back, and then it was, it was that year, and then the next year something else happened. And it was how they were doing these injury alerts.
Well, that was the year when they fired Van Gundy, like that next year, because
David Griffin not David Griffin, Elvin Gentry, the one told you about what was going on with the injuries. He the one threw it out there. He kind of hit that. He got pissed off.
Don't ask
me.
Ask them.
Ask them. Yeah, ask them.
That was after he called the timeout on a fast break for Lonzo Ball.
That's right.
2 points.
That boy was on that brown, boy. I said, I know a drunk.
This man to call a timeout. We about to get 2 free points. What the fuck is wrong with him?
I know a drunkard when I see one, bro. That boy probably keep one of them little bottles, them flasks in his back pocket that he turn and squig it up. That boy there.
Old fish eyes, huh?
That boy had brown. He was drinking brown. He was drinking something brown. But anyway, man,
I just want to point out the last one since we touched on the next season, because you said what happened the next season. Next season, Van Gundy came in. He had hard practices. We looked like a different team. I don't know why he wanted to start Eric Bledsoe so bad. That shit wasn't working. But towards the end of the year, we were in the thick of things for making. Was that the first year to playing? I think that was the first year to playing. And we it was still the playoffs. We were right there in making the playoffs.
They started tanking. They started benching
They
the
took
players.
They took everybody out.
Lonzo out, everybody just
Took
started.
everybody out. All these mysterious fucking injuries. Zion had a little, his pinky finger was hurt or some bullshit, and Lonzo had a weird injury. Drew Holiday, everybody they just pulled everybody. The last 10 games of the season would have made the playoffs, and they decided just not to make the playoffs.
I don't want to take away Pelican faithful joy about, because really it's a bleak season. The only thing they can really draw from it is the fact that Zion is healthy. Trey Murphy is playing games next to Zion, which we envisioned. That's good. And then we seeing a lot of the young guys get reps. But outside of that, I mean, it's the fixation on the future of the team and getting these guys, whoever if it's Flag or Harper, one of those guys. But in the end, DC, like I said, I don't want to steal your joy from you, but at the end of the day, if Willie Green is still here, he's not going to be able to know how to incorporate these guys into any system. Willie Green is green. He green to a lot of this stuff. You need a guy with a stronger resume than Willie Green.
How much?
It's not working.
How long does it take to get not green no more?
He gonna stay green, bro. It doesn't seem like he's improving. It doesn't.
Get too much sunlight. We need to put him in the winter so he can get brown.
He's just not developing, bro. Bro, a light's supposed to have gone on for Willie Green in the 4th year. He's been an NBA coach. This is his 4th year as an NBA coach. A light's supposed to go on for you. And I kind of preface it, compare it to other coaches when Willie got hired who were in the league when he got hired. Look at Jamal Mosley down in Orlando. That's who, when I look at, like, in terms of coach development and how guys are doing it, look how and what he's doing. Even to a degree, Lee in Charlotte. These guys are good young coaches, and they developing. They got the respect of their team, because Orlando had a lot of players, but they weren't playing well together. And Jamal Mosley went there, kind of put a system together, got those guys believing in themselves. They give us hell every time we play them. But Willie Green as a head coach is not developing at that pace that you want to see. The light bulb goes off for him. He's still struggling with the same stuff that we seen last year and the year before that. and his it's just not getting any better. And it just seems like he's getting run down. Like he got that mask on every damn night. He got the burglar mask on. You know, it's really weird, bro. I mean, he looks worn down, and I know after a long ass season like this, you know, it could be tough on anybody, but it's just from a coaching standpoint, I just don't see him getting better. And if he is getting better, it's so minimal that I can't tell. You know, it's just I just don't see it. And if the Pelicans are going to be a contender for next year, they got to get a more resumed, respected coach that has a philosophy that can come in here and galvanize these players and teach them what to do. Because if Willie Green had that temperament, the Pelicans would be a lot better off than what they are, as opposed to people just talking about the injuries. Like, look how they do tonight. You know, you had a Spurs team. Now they missing Wemby. They don't really have a center, but you still have some really good players over there that the Pelicans have to beat. Chris Paul's over there. You got Fox over there. Foxy's over there. Vassell's a good player. They got good guys off the bench, and they're, you know, they didn't play better than us these last couple of games, but they do have
they going through it, man, with that transition of losing Wemby. That's really messing them up, and they don't have a coach. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know, it's a lot going on with them. But to transition,
I don't know if they'll get him back. I don't know if they'll get him back.
They say he should be back next year.
No, not Wemby. I'm talking about Popovich.
Yeah, they say he should be back next year. That's what they say.
Okay.
This is a question. I guess my man Jedi Connor was asking, what happened to Messi? I think he fell apart these last few games. I would say I don't think he's played horrible these last few games. I just think offensively, it seems like he's hitting the wall. You know, everybody's on to, they know he's not afraid to drive when he gets the ball. You know, guys are aware of his little face-up game, the way he tried to just blow past them. And then he going to do his spin move. He going to fake you like he's going to do a spin move. Like, you know, everybody caught on to that shit.
He been scouted.
Right. So he got to develop some more skills. And he got to get stronger. He's never been strong enough to be a center. And I think you're just seeing that. Defensively, and as far as his rebounds have improved. That was my worst thing about him, what I saw. And he's gotten a lot better rebounding, positioning himself, and being able to get rebounds and tap the ball out so other people can get them. And he's a hell of a defender still. So I think Messi is fine. He's just offensively, it's like
challenge.
The way I look at him now, it's like, okay, you don't have to not start him. But if we were playing serious games, I think Kelly Olynyk should have at least the same amount of minutes as him, or maybe a few more. Or maybe you might want to close out the games with Kelly when it get tight and stuff like that.
That's not even because Kelly's rebounding and he's also
he's doing everything Messi can do.
Yeah.
But he's way better offensively.
Right, exactly. He's a guy that can hit the three. He can stretch the court. He can hit the 3-pointer for you.
Not even that.
He passes. You see, he passes the ball. Really smart player.
He know how to play.
Now,
like
see,
he make the right play every time.
But see, I didn't realize that I knew Kelly Olynyk
he good, bro.
The ball, but I did not realize how intelligent of a player that he was. Like, this guy just got here,
and he one of the most intelligent players on the team.
And he's seeing the floor really well, making the passes, and you know he sees it very well. And yeah, we got him for another year beyond this year. Brown is the guy we don't. He's a free agent after this year.
You think they re-sign him? Because
not for 23.
I'm not crazy.
Maybe half of that
losing Brown, but I do think a combination of
Brown and Alvarado,
and Herb, you know, and some of those guys being with the bench unit, I think that shit would be lethal, man.
Jose Alvarado, Brown, and Herb Jones, man, that would be all right.
As much as I like the Najee Dice pairing, I think they could be as good as that bench, if not better.
Yeah,
because you're gonna have to move depending on who you draft or where we at in the draft. Like, somebody got to go to the bench. That should be a starter, like maybe Herb,
CJ.
It's kind of when he out there getting 40.
Let's say the guy is flagged. Let's just say straight up, because that's what people say. Let's say the Pelicans.
It's Herb. If it's flag, you got to put Herb on the bench. But
so the 5 is what? If
it's Harper, I guess.
No. Let's do flag first. If it's flag, how does it look?
You got to play. I think that gives Messi more the green light too, because
You ain't answered my question. You just went
I'm
right
giving
there.
you. I'm giving you the lineup.
Okay.
I'm saying Messi will start. That would give him more the green light with Cooper Flag, because you got another big guy that can shoot. So we can still have that double big thing they want to do, and it'll
What would you play
honestly
Flag?
be better. I play Flag at the 4.
You put him at the 4?
You put Zion at the 3, like they've been doing. Let him be
I
putting
like that.
Zion. You got you're gonna have Trey and you're gonna have CJ. I think that make the most sense.
What about Murray?
Murray's still hurt, so that's why.
Let's say Murray's healthy.
If Murray's healthy, whew, man, that's a tough one. Because if Murray's healthy,
That ain't tough. CJ hit the bench.
CJ hit the bench, but I don't know if I want to still play that same lineup, because I might want more scoring out there. I might want to go small, but I can't. I probably would have to still keep it the same, because I can't pressure Cooper Flag to be trying to be a small ball center as a rookie. I got to let him get acclimated to the game. I got to let his body develop. But I think in the future, Cooper Flag may be able to play some small ball center. But as a rookie, I don't think you're gonna be ready for that. But you're the first overall pick, so you gotta start him. There's never been
no way you can,
a situation I've seen in NBA history where you get drafted number 1 and you don't start.
You got to start.
Never remember that
one.
shit.
You got to start if you're number 1.
Even Tim Duncan probably had the best case to be somebody you could bring off the bench when they drafted him, because the Spurs had won a championship a few years prior or whatever before they got Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
And then he comes in, you got David Robinson.
Yeah, David Robinson with him.
They had another power forward that was pretty good that was already there in front of Tim Duncan. I can't remember who it was, man.
Oh yeah, Sean Elliott that was there.
Sean Elliott was a small forward.
He was a 3.
He was a 3. I don't remember who the 4 was. I mean, he wasn't as good as Tim Duncan, obviously, looking at what Tim Duncan was. But Tim Duncan
was it Chuck Person? No, it wasn't. It was
I don't
either
remember who
Cummings.
it was.
Terry Cummings.
They won a championship with the dude that they
I don't
had
know.
there.
Yeah. If Sean was in, he would tell us.
But anyway,
I'm not having interest to look it up. If Sean did, they'll probably tell us. But
you're the first overall pick. You ain't coming off the bench. So
that's what they're saying. J. Carb says Murray, Trigger, Zion, Flag, Messi. That ain't a bad look, DC.
That's not.
But your coach, what's your coach do with that?
Who's the coach?
Willie Green.
We might as well go get Krzyzewski or something, bro. You got 2 Duke dudes in the start.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
I wonder why he never tried to go to the NBA ball. I guess he just don't like it.
Not the right opportunity.
You think so?
He's got
all
to
them
be.
years. I think he's probably had an opportunity that was right.
But that's like
he wants to do it.
Maybe he was like Nick Saban.
He don't want to do it, man.
Calipari did that. Calipari, remember, he went to coach the Celtics. That was a disaster.
Yeah, he don't.
So it don't. Yeah, because you can't yell at them people and all that. Most of the guys, majority of them, make more money than you, and you yelling, they'll get.
Hey, hold up, Don.
So I mean, I don't know.
He's saying the Celtics didn't win a chip without Duncan. You don't remember the lockout year when they won?
Yeah, they won it with
that was 1999.
with David Robinson.
That was before Tim Duncan was there, bro.
Yeah,
David
with David
Robinson,
Avery Johnson, Sean Elliott.
Yeah, you got to go back and look at the 1999 season, Don.
Yeah, they won.
But yeah, man, that's not a bad lineup with Murray. But the only thing I think about with that lineup is, to me, to maximize it. I don't know if it's enough 3-point shooting.
Yeah,
I like
Don.
Murray.
Spurs.
Murray could kind of shoot, but he's not really a 3-point shooter to me. You only got Trey out there. That's why I like CJ a little bit. If you can have some type of point guard with him, I don't want CJ to be on the ball though. But just letting him be a spot up shooter with a lot of attention taken away from him, I think it's great.
Yeah, that's right here.
He forgot about that deal.
Yeah,
it was the lockout season.
4-1.
My man Don probably wasn't watching.
The Spurs beat Patrick Ewing's Knicks. They beat them. They beat them 4-1.
The reason I remember it, I was rooting for the Knicks. I wanted to see them dudes get one, man. Michael Jordan had shut them out so many times. I wanted to see him get one, bro.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, that was Tim Duncan's rookie year.
Wait, that was what Sprewell was on his team on the Knicks too, huh? Wasn't Sprewell
That's
on that
right.
team? Yeah.
Yep. Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Mario Ellie, Avery Johnson, Sean Elliott, Jaren Jackson, Antonio Daniels, Kerr, Malik Rose, Jerome Kersey, and Gerard King. And then the Knicks squad, Latrell, Allen Houston. No, that wasn't Patrick was gone by then. Pat Ewing. I think was he on that? He was gone. Well, that was Marcus Camby. Yeah, Camby, Larry Johnson, Charlie Ward, Allen Houston, Sprewell, Chris Childs, Rick Brunson, and Herb Williams. Herb freaking Williams. I want to say either he was hurt or he was gone by that year. I want to say what Pat Ewing.
Yeah, my man saying Tim Duncan was there. He still
He
saying
was.
Tim Duncan was there.
That he wasn't or was?
He said he was.
Yeah, he was. That was his rookie year.
My bad, Don.
Yeah, he was his rookie year.
My bad. I could have swore they won one without Tim Duncan, though. That's what
It doesn't matter, DC. They ain't our damn squad. It don't matter, brother. It don't matter. We know, all we know is the Pelicans have 0 championships, anything. That's all I know.
I was rooting for the Knicks anyway. I could have swore Tim Duncan wasn't there, but whatever.
All right. Now let's go Harper. You like Harper more than Flag for the Pelicans.
Who said that?
I thought you liked Harper. Like
I never said that.
You didn't
Matter of
say
fact,
I
came out.
Then you didn't say he was a better fit.
Earlier this year, I said I like Cooper Flag, and everybody was like, DC Harper really good. And I forgot my man in the chat. He the one put me on Harper, and I went and looked at him. I was like, wow.
So you
Harper's
like Flag?
damn good too.
So you like
I
Flag
like
more than
Flag
Harper?
better as a player because the dude's 17, and look at what he's doing, bro. Like
he awesome.
He got great. He got great written all over him, bro. I just think you get great players, you figure out the other shit later. But Harper is a better fit because he can be a point guard. Or let's say you can make a decision. DeJounte Murray is not exactly what you want him to be. You can move on for DeJounte, let him be point guard probably. Or you want to move on for CJ. You could put him at the 2 spot. He really could play either or, to be honest with you. So that's why I was saying I think Harper is a better fit. Like he fit right into the lineup. Cooper Flag, I think we need an intelligent coach to make that work, and obviously to bring him along. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree that we damn sure don't have, and most mocks got Pelicans picking up Dylan Harper. But yeah, I definitely agree with you. I don't think the Pelicans have the right coach. This is no doubt about it, in my opinion. Because if you're reaching to the lottery to get one of these fantastic players, and the Pelicans will be in position to at least give the 2, maybe 3 of the top players that's available to add along what they're doing. And I really do think after 4 years, and remember, all this is in thoughts of time. Like David Griffin is going on, his next year will be 7 years that he's been with the Pelicans. He's a sub 500 general manager. All of his plans have not been fulfilled, and all he does is sit up there and blame injuries all the time. Like they don't try to improve the health staff by going all out and finding out then if you're having soft tissue injuries, go find the best soft tissue people you can buy. You got millions of dollars. You got millions of dollars. It's probably worth $6+ billion here in the state of Louisiana. You got all kind of money floating and that's talking about the sports team. We ain't talking about the sports. I mean, not the sports, but the real estate holdings and all of these high-end car dealerships. You don't mess with no funky car, no small time Mitsubishi ass stuff. This bro got all kind of stuff going on. She has a Mercedes Benz and higher end cars.
Miss Benson had a husband, man.
She probably got something going on.
A lot. I mean, just somebody, that could help her navigate through this in her corner, just that side of it. Because, you got a lot of these dudes that's putting plays around her. They're just taking advantage of her, bro. As far as, what we got in these front offices. But shout out to my man, Don Guillory. He said we the best show, man. I appreciate the love, brother.
Salute to you, brother. Thank y'all for being here, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Because it's all about y'all, man. We'd be sitting up here talking to ourselves if it wasn't for y'all. Having a good old time, too.
Man, sometimes me, Q, and Lex, we get up here, and I be looking at the amount of people who up in here, and I was like, I can't believe this shit. This is a horrible ass season. But, we got to keep showing up because y'all keep showing up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, you know what, DC? That's 100, dog. You're absolutely right. You know, it ain't like we can hit the
Well, we
forfeit
want to do
button.
this shit sometimes.
He ain't lying.
It's people like Don Guillory, Jay
Yes.
Carvello, my
Yes.
man Marley. I don't want to leave nobody out because it's really all of y'all. But just some of these guys, they've been around like forever. You know what I'm saying? And man, we don't want to let y'all down, man. We try to keep showing up
I
and
swear,
handling business, man.
it's so easy,
We don't
DC.
want to be like the Pelicans
fault.
front office and just drop the damn ball. You know what I mean?
Just be smiling for no reason, just perpetrating the fraud. Everybody smiled up like they I'm like, what is
You
this?
just
What's
got
going
your
on?
ass kicked 80 to 120.
It's fakes.
What the fuck you smiling for, man? What's wrong with you?
We gotta put up a strong front. Like, man, we gotta keep it positive. No, you address the issues. They don't run away. But yeah,
You up there too, Pelicans, Nola. Top flight security, I know.
Man, all I know, man, is that at the end of the day, man, yeah, we could have hit the forfeit button like our Pelicans are doing, but obviously, man, we are cut from a different cloth than currently our administration is, man, which is a shame. But we'll be here for the duration. DC crossing over to the
man
matchup.
gave you some birthday love, big brother.
Thank you, brother Jedi, man, for that. He says, "Hope you 5." Yeah, it was pretty good, my brother. I was been taking it easy, my man, on it, man, changing it up, doing some different stuff, man. Really fortunate.
What's up, Stacy?
So big ups to y'all.
Bill?
What's up, Stace? Big ups to Stace, man. J. Carve, shout out to you, brother, as well.
man,
Much
J.
love.
Carve, send some
Pelicans
love
know
to
all
him.
y'all, man. Much love to all the fam,
We
man.
appreciate y'all. We truly do, man.
Brother Michael, big ups. Now DC crossing over to this to the next matchup that's coming up on the 27th. That's 2 days from now. The Pelicans are matching up with the Phoenix Suns. Now the Suns are 27-31. They're 16-11 at home. Pelicans traveling out to Phoenix to try to get a victory. And I remember they did beat them by 2 in early December. They were able to beat them. But what happens now? What do you this Phoenix matchup? What do you think happens here? What you call on the Phoenix matchup, man? They lost. They so far they done lost 2 in a row. DC. They done lost 2 in a row.
We about to get a loss, bro. I mean, what you think the Pels gonna win 4 in a row? We on a roll?
No, I'm saying, but they done won. These people have been struggling though. DC. They've lost. They're 1 out of what?
We are. If they look up struggling in the dictionary, but there's a picture of the Pelicans this year.
I'm just
We
saying,
are
bro.
the epitome of struggling.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of 10 games, they're like 2-8. The last 10. They're 2-8 out of the last 10 games. Yeah, they're not looking good. They lost to the Grizzlies. Well, they fought in this one there. They lost by 3 in overtime, 158-148. So they'll have the Pelicans coming up, man. What do you
It
foresee?
sound like they don't play a lick of defense, so maybe they
Right.
they're a little medicine for our horrible offense lately. But let's see who in their starting lineup.
Booker, Bill, O'Neal, Durant, and Nick Richards. Yep.
Damn,
and off the bench is Jones, Grayson.
Royce O'Neal does not fit there. That is weird. Then they got Booker playing point guard, man. Oh my God. The Phoenix Suns are the epitome of how not to do a big 3.
That's your guy over there.
Got random. They just looked up some good players and just slapped them all together, man. They don't fit. Why is Trey Jones not playing point guard?
I don't know what they
I
need more.
I would put Bradley Beal on the bench and put Tyus Jones at point guard and let Bradley Beal cook with the second unit, but whatever. I still think they get the dub over us, man. Too much talent. You know what I'm saying? They got a good coach. I remember looking at this cat in the draft.
Remember Iguodala, man?
Yeah, he's a good defender. Real good. He's 7 foot tall. I didn't know he was 7 feet. They didn't have him listed at 7 feet when he was drafted. They had him
was like 6'10".
6'9". Oh, so he grew.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that brother grew into a man. He's probably gonna be something in the future because
22.
He had some hell of a defensive tape, but
he had a little
his offensive game need work, but he was hitting down some threes and stuff.
He was hitting them threes, yeah.
I think he gonna be something, bro. Like, because I was looking at him and that looked like a guy that we might draft. He looked like he fit the Willie mold of the type of player
he was on Prosper too, wasn't you? You was talking about Prosper too.
Prosper.
You remember Prosper? You was talking about Prosper
I'm bad with names, man. So I got to
for
see a
Dallas.
picture
I
of
think
him
he
again.
with Dallas now, but yeah. But anyway, bro, I don't want to
I like the
sidetrack.
old boy from UCLA. I think he went to
Cleveland.
76ers in the second
Nah, you
round.
talking about the guard, right?
No, he was a big fella. He was like a power forward / center. He'd have been like a small ball center. I forget his name. I think he was not the dude I'm talking about is Nigerian. So if you talking about him, Stacy, but I don't know if he might be talking about Iguodala, Nigerian. I don't know if he's Nigerian too. But yeah, they had a few little guys, man. We was looking at just trying to find them diamonds in the rough. Our boy from Cleveland who wound up balling out. Remember I told you about him?
No, we knew he was gonna be something.
Tyson? Bro. Oh man, I was like, yeah.
We know
Tyson, bro. I know he gonna be good.
You knew you could look at him and know he was a baller the way he operated,
What?
man.
He did. He do a little bit of everything, bro. There wasn't no way he couldn't succeed. Somebody said, give him an opportunity.
Yeah. But in terms of this, what are you saying? You saying a loss for the Pelicans?
I'm saying a loss, but it's a potential for the Pels to get this game. And the reason I say that is because I'm looking at Phoenix and they're obviously top heavy. You know what I'm saying? And our second unit, at least these last two games, with the way they've been playing the big lineup and I guess they holding Jose and letting him cook with the second unit. When Jose come in the game, man, it just kind of changes everything. The whole energy of it shifts, and you got Bruce Brown playing like he played tonight. And if Hawk could hit some shots, it's a really good second unit. They starting to round out there. I don't know how good that fares against true contending teams, which you would think Phoenix would be with the star power they got, but the way they playing, shit ain't just meshing. Then they got Nick Richards there. They still trying to figure that transition out. We all knew they needed a point guard, which they have Tyrus Jones, but for some reason it looks like he's on the bench. I don't know what's going on with Phoenix, but
trying to figure it out.
They're definitely trying to figure it out. But we don't have an answer for Devin Booker. We always got to remember that. But I think maybe with him having point guard responsibilities, I don't know if that
slows him down,
maybe bogs him down a little bit as a scorer. So it's a chance, but usually, Phoenix is always a tough matchup for us. It's always been, even though we got the one on them this year, and Devin Booker is probably, I guess, forever gonna hate us for the 360 windmill with Zion. So I'm sure he gonna come in here.
He always
do his thing. He always have great games against us. That's right. Over and under for 45 on Booker.
Crazy.
That's right. I'm gonna go under 45. I don't think he'll get 45. But there ain't no Herb Jones. We could put Bruce Brown on him. If Willie was a real good coach, that would probably be a game where you would think about maybe starting Bruce Brown just for defensive purposes.
Yeah, run him around there. Yeah.
You want him to be a small ball guy, all this bullshit, right? They don't have a true, KD, he's a power forward, but he's really a small forward. Put Trey on him. You know what I'm saying? But, I think the Pels to just get the L, man. Just the consistency that they don't have. You know what I'm saying? I think allows them to lose this game. And, I'm pretty sure Mr. Pussy Weasel that came down there and talked to David Griffin. He come down there and talked to Willie Green. They didn't won 3 games in a row, bro. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. So we're gonna see a mysterious game where Zion is out with a hangnail or something. You might see something. You might see something, man. I don't think the Pels want to win 4 in a row. I didn't think they would want to win 2 in a row. So,
well, they seem to have a vibe going on, man. Kelly Olynyk and Bruce and Brown comes down here, and they're scrappy, they're talented, and they're really helping out. They're filling some voids right here, and they really are providing an extra boost for the Pelicans. And over the last couple of games, we've seen guys like Karlo Mekavic step up. We've seen Yves does his thing as well. So the Pelicans, these veterans come in here, man, they've really helped the Pelicans win these games. They were if it wasn't for their contributions, man, the Pelicans wouldn't have won these 2 games against them. So I don't see why they can't contribute in the Phoenix game, because DC, besides the scrappiness, both you got to admit that these two players make the Pelicans a lot more intelligent. Not just Kelly Olynyk, but also Brown. They give them an extra.
We wouldn't if we didn't have them two guys. We
You
wouldn't
know,
have won tonight.
you wouldn't have won the last
wouldn't have
night
won.
either. You don't won the other night either. These guys were big in some of these games. It really helped out, man. So maybe you would have won that the other night. I mean, it was a kind of a blowout, but because they shot so poorly. But yeah, they improved the overall IQ of the team. Now, you know, I like Brown. Maybe you bring him back now that 20+ million, maybe less than half of that. You know, if he's interested.
Back, you talking about 11, 12 million?
Yeah,
it wouldn't be bad. You get him and Kelly Olynyk for the price of him, basically.
Right, because Kelly's at 13 next year anyway.
So who else will we sign? Because this is probably the first time in a long time we actually can, you know,
you can run right to it.
We don't have to get a used car, you know, going shopping in free agency.
Nah, you don't. You mean you got next year rolls around, you got Yves will start at the center position. Kelly Olynyk will be there. Then you get Brown for less than half of that. And then you already have Jose. You'll have a healthy Herb. You'll eventually gain DeJounte Murray back. You'll have your draft pick. The Pelicans don't have a second round pick this year. I want to say I think they traded their second round pick away, so they only have the first. So and then of course you'll have.
Wait, who got our second round pick? So
I don't remember.
Hold up.
I want to say they traded the second.
We got to look this up, Q. We got to look this up because if they traded the second pick in what everybody's talking about is supposed to be a generational draft, and you can find starters all through the draft, and you trade your second.
They say that every year.
I mean, you know, this is a pretty good draft. They got a lot of good players, but you trade your second round pick in a pretty solid draft.
I want to say they got rid of the second round pick. I'm not seeing it like I'm pulling up. They don't have a second round pick.
25 second round pick. That's retarded.
And they don't have it now. According to, let me see if I can pull it up here. But the draft picks I see here, and I remember, they don't have a second round pick. I think they only have the first.
It says Stacy says Charlotte got it.
Yeah.
What is Charlotte doing with our second round pick?
I don't know. This is so muddled at this point, bro. We don't like so you look at really it's the overall pick. It's the lottery.
Man, this is hell, bro.
You'll be our lottery selection. You'll be able
to.
So
David Griffin saw that we probably draft, I guess, sometimes better in the second round than we do in the first round. And he thought it was a good idea to trade away all the second round picks.
I mean, remember when he came, he had a treasure trove of picks from several trades that occurred. Plus, he had talent on the team. The Pelicans should be a lot further along than this because he had picks. He had a ton of first round picks. He had second round picks. He had everything. He had players on the team. He had everything. He changed coaches 3 times. And the Pelicans still losing, and they just turn and blame. They go to the fallback excuse, which is blame injuries. They don't blame bad coaching. They don't blame bad philosophy in terms of the teams not being prepared, coming out stinking, being dumb.
It's just injuries all the time. Huh?
It's all injuries all the time. It's just what I was blasting Cam Jordan for when he got his ass up there and during the Super Bowl and talking about injuries with the team. But don't talk about bad coaching. Don't talk about how you had a dumb coach that was backstabbing his players.
What no leadership. He's supposed to say that, Q?
No, these are pittance. These are what you call them, bots plugged into a system. They just like robots.
Mario Davis say we're not that far away.
Mario Davis need to take his ass into retirement, man. As soon as possible, man, because he a part of the problem too. What's going on with the Saints? Sitting up here holding up loser culture. But yeah, this is the thing. Bots who getting paid from the system would not dare slap the hand of the master that's feeding them, even though they got all that bread. They want that. It's just easy for them to sit up there and lie to you to keep it going. So like I say, they all disrespect the supporters. And it's really a lot of that is the fault of the supporters because we shouldn't tolerate it.
We got to tank harder now, bro. Let's make it even worse. We don't have a second. I just knew we had a second round pick.
We don't have a second round.
I thought we could possibly fill, whatever one of the holes we would have on the bench with a second round pick. But
I mean, you ain't really.
Well, shout out to Brandon Boston though. They gave him a standard contract today. So
right. So that right, but see that helps because you got Carlo Mekovic getting developed. You're not going to really need to go into free agency, and I don't think they're going to have a ton of money next year anyway. to go try
Why
to rip
wouldn't
this
it? I
stuff.
mean, you got the 36 mil from BI that's broke down into
Brown's contract, which is the 23, which falls off,
Brown
and
and
then
Kelly Olynyk. You're probably not gonna keep Brown, or you're not keeping him at 23. So
I mean, what you gonna have,
that'll
like 10
free up some
million?
money.
What, 5,
Yeah,
10, 12
10
million?
million. 10 million is a lot of money. You only probably gonna need 1 or 2 players.
And you go for a vet big?
I don't know. Well, let me shout out my man. He said, is this mimicking the government? DC, who would you like to draft? You had a choice. I said it. If I got to pick between both of them, I'm taking Cooper Flag. I like Dylan Harper a lot, but I think just the combination of Cooper Flag being 17 and everything that he's doing, like and then knowing about what happened at Team USA last year, him playing with him and how he was cutting up. I don't think you pass on the dude like that.
He 18.
There's 18, my bad. But I mean, when he started this year, he was 17.
He was 17, right? He 18 now, so he's phenomenal.
I just don't think you pass on a dude like that because you don't know. I don't know what he is. I don't know how he don't have a ceiling right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people be like, his floor is Andre Karolinko from Utah. I hear that.
Oh, he'd be better than him.
Which is a good player, but when I look at him, I'm like, no, he looks better than Andre Karolinko right now.
He does. Karolinko had a good offensive game. He had some grit to him, but this kid is
very good defender too.
Yeah,
so that's why I think they compare him. But
well, this kid's more athletic. He's more flashy. Karolinko was.
It's funny you say that because the one flaw that I think he got in his game is his athleticism. To me, he's not as athletic.
He's more athletic than Karolinko.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but that's the thing, though. You have that. He knows how to move. Like he got he knows how to use his body. He knows how to score. He got a natural feel, and it don't stop people. Like I ain't gonna compare the kid to Wonder Boy. Y'all remember that's an old school name for him. But at the end of the day, look at the athleticism. Some of these players, they're saying, man, that might be a little bit overrated. You look at guys like Doncic, guys like the Joker. How they pulling this shit off, man?
From Orlando,
right?
He's not
how they pulling this? Right? How they pulling it off? How they doing all this stuff? And you got guys that's supposed to be able to stand in front of them and do what they got to do. Some kind of way they pulling it off, and that's just tied to the IQ and then knowing what to do. Knowing the floor of the game,
angles and all of that.
All that they know the math behind the game of basketball, because they have to, because you can't you can't over athleticize the guy in front of you, so you got to outthink him. You got to be able to do other things around it. So, and he does it well in college, So, I mean, me personally, I don't think we get Flag. I don't think the Pelicans will land Flag. I think Flag goes elsewhere. I think Harper will more than likely be the guy that you end up with. Although I would love to have Flag, it'd be another terrific scorer.
I had a choice. I'm a pick
if I had a choice, you're right. If you had a choice, I would. It's Flag all day, no doubt about it. The guy is ready-made stuff.
He's 6'9", 6'10". He probably still going. He's
still growing.
18 and he's 6'9", so he might be a 7-footer. You know what I'm saying?
Could you imagine Flag and Trey and
Zion?
Oh yeah, bro, the Dukas. Yeah, the Dukas.
Right.
Trey Zion.
He could grow into possibly. I'm not saying that's what he is because he's a forward right now, but he could possibly grow into a unicorn center. We don't know. We don't know what he is, bro. 18. From 18 to 22 is a long time, Q.
That's true.
So
he's young.
You don't know what he is, and that's what I would gamble on.
I know he's talented, but you're right. The floor is definitely open. The ceiling, he ain't got no top.
And it's Harper for me after that, because Harper he's phenomenal, man. Smart player, NBA pedigree, NBA body right now. He would come in and be bullying Jordan Hawkins right now.
He's 18.
I'm saying as a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Like he would be probably one of the strongest guards we have as a rookie.
You have to go there, DC. You have to say.
Well, I don't mean it like that.
Out muscling Harper.
I ain't saying Jayhawk soft or nothing like that. I'm just saying like.
But you're right, man. Though.
He not
DC, you have to apologize. That shit's funny.
No, because I like Jayhawk. I don't think he no pushover. I don't think he that type of dude. I don't mean it like that.
But if Harper,
he's small.
But if Harper and him playing, he comes onto the team. He definitely gonna be
back him down every time.
You was bagging him down every time, man. Hop gotta get stronger, man. He gotta get
Sneaky athlete. Because when I look at him play, it don't look like he's that athletic, but he really is.
Dude was good.
He knows like tempo. I like how he switched gears as far as his speed, man. He lulled people to sleep and then he'll blow by you. You don't really think he that fast and he could jump like that, but he just be doing it, man. He used just enough of his athleticism for whatever you need to do. I like his game, bro. He plays smart. He measures his energy. You know what I'm saying? His outside shot has looked a lot better because that was the thing I was wondering about with him. He gets to the rim at ease. He shows the ability to be able to manipulate refs. He can be a flat out scorer, or he can facilitate, depending on what he need to do. Not like CJ McCullough facilitation.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's actually unselfish where he would continue to pass. I like everything about his game. And to be honest, I think both of those players, with the talent that they have, they would fit on all 32 teams in the NBA. They would be able to find a way to get on the court where you can't take them out. That's what it looked like to me. So they gotta get out there and do it. But that's what it looked like to me, man. Two extremely talented guys, man. Either one of them can very well be the number.
Change it around, man. You add that along with a new coach, DC. The sky's the limit for the Pelicans, man.
Mm-hmm.
We can crash the Western Conference party, man. If we had that.
That's a great question. They say, who is Harper's NBA comp? I would say not exactly, but he the only player that I could think of like this. I would say James Harden with defense, but I'm not saying he's as great of a scorer as James Harden, but that's the only close comparison I could give him. A less offense, more defensive James Harden.
Yeah, they got it here. They got a list of here as comps as Kobe White, De'Aaron Fox, and Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson fit. I don't see.
Well, that definitely
I don't see Kobe.
That sneaky game. That sneaky go game that you talk about. That pause and go game. Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox, he don't seem as fast as De'Aaron Fox to me, but I mean, this dude is an athlete, so maybe so.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good.
He's real good. And you know what I like about him the most? His dad.
Yeah,
I don't know if everybody should know if you don't know. But Ron Harper is, once I found out Ron Harper was that, it might have been Stacy that you might have put me on him, Stace. When you told me about him and I went and looked at him, I'm like, wait a minute, this Ron Harper kid? And anybody who know Ron Harper, man, Ron Harper was a dude, he could give your ass a bucket. Ron Harper was an all-star, but everybody remember him for playing with Michael Jordan and with Kobe. But he adapted his game to what he needed it to be to win championships. And them getting that three-peat, Ron Harper was a big part of that with the way he played defense and the way he set up the offense. Basically Derek Fisher before Derek Fisher with way better defense. And in his prime, all-star player to get you a bucket.
5 championships.
Just flat out awesome player. Don't take no mess. Had the mentality you want. You couldn't punk him. You know what I'm saying? Big guard.
Yeah, Jordan.
Ron checked all the boxes, man. He just wasn't super flashy. That's the only thing you could really say negative about Ron Harper game. He wasn't super flashy.
Yeah, I like Ron Harper a lot, man. I remember Jordan wanted Ron Harper on that team, man. He was a big guard that could play defense. He could hit the
smart
three.
to get him, man. That made them three-piece easy as hell with him and Rodman.
Yeah, Harper was cool, man. Yeah, he had some talent, man. Jordan had talent around him, man. That's one thing he did. He knew, how to get other guys there, man, to help him win, man, on the slick. But yeah, Ron Harper and Dylan there. You got Dylan Harper there, so it's good pedigree there, DC. So you know what that means. What Harp did. Harp was, been working on this kid. He gave him the game.
When you get one of them that's that good, and they got like an NBA dad, bro. Like you already know. You might have something special, bro. Because some of them they had a game like mentally, but they just didn't have that talent. Like you look at a dude like Tim Hardaway Jr. is a good example. Like he's a good player, You know what I mean? But he don't have that supreme talent like his dad had. But you could tell he's a smart player and he know how to play the game. He was ready from day one. You know what I mean? But Harper got the talent, man, and it seemed like the mentality. But
gotta have a coach though, DC. You get that guy.
Like as you put Willie Green up there, boy, you ain't shit.
Wait for Willie to rub his nose and get another first round pick.
Oh man, that's crazy.
DC, could we get another first round pick? Could we get Willie to see if he can get that done, brother? See if we can get another first round pick to help us.
Man, Willie can't do nothing, man.
He can't do shit. All right, so anyway, man, we're gonna cut
Will Willie even make a good water boy at this point, bro?
He probably dropped the water. Bring him the water, and he looking. They got hair in the water and all that bullshit. Willie, what is this? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I had to sneeze. So I mean, it's all good, bro. We're gonna leave Willie alone, man. Willie got he got problems of his own right now, man. So I don't think they fire him. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is an incompetent administration. I think they're gonna lie excuse you into another fifth year Willie Green. And that's just, I have zero faith in Octopus, aka the what, DC?
Pussy ass weasel.
What? Boy, you was drawing from Pimp C.
Yeah, Pimp C. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was talking about. It was like, he had a song that went like that. We're already doing a little too much cussing. I ain't gonna say that song.
All right. So listen, man, we're gonna get out on that, man. I hope y'all. Let's draw out that. I know y'all enjoyed the show tonight. I appreciate y'all. Y'all feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and sub up. Also, feel free to share the show on your social media feed.
Marley got to check you, bro. You got to put better stuff in the atmosphere. You be forgetting how powerful our show is, bro.
Please
stop saying Willie. You better stop saying Willie gonna be back.
I gotta tell the truth though. I have zero.
Lex would have checked your ass about that shit.
She'd have went on
Lex,
5
man. We missed
yeah,
that
where
one,
you at,
man.
Lex? Shout out to Lex.
Shout out to Lex, man.
She would have went on a whole 5-minute rant about Willie Green.
You be tiptoeing on eggshells saying something about Willie with Lex. Lex go, boy. Lex gonna let you have it. She gonna tell us what plays he didn't call.
She just want to slap his face.
Up. Oh man,
She just want to slap the piss out of him. That's what she.
Well, he got a slappable face, Q. I said that.
That boy Willie already got the burglar mask on. All he needs is a
Look at him
pistol.
right now. Look at him right now, bro.
He got the burglar mask on. He put that pistol on you, boy. You ain't gonna know what to do.
It's a perfect example of being too nice right here in front of us.
Yeah.
This is what happened when you're too nice.
Yeah, it sucks. All right, man, we're going to get on up out of here, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Much love to the faithful. We'll be back on the 27th in the Pels versus Suns matchup. Can the Pelicans get another win? They won 2 straight. Okay, DC says no, he doesn't want the win. All right, so
no.
That'll get us close to flag. Well, so there you go. That's the whole thing is to get flag. All right,
we flag. All Harper. I ain't mad at either one.
Either one is good with me. All right, we out of here. We're gonna holler at y'all the next one. Much love. Go Pels. Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican, and I tell them that. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. Going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, bunch of train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You can double, you can press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.